Welcome back, United21, Season 22. Group D is where we have arrived to see what unfolds there. We've been through Group A, B, and C so far, just the opening matches, nothing too flashy, but still gonna do that for Group D. And so two matchups today, two opening matchups will be LNG up against Devils.One, and also 777 up against Gen1. So those are the teams playing today. First one, we'll be watching, let's take a look at the bracket as well, just so you guys can visualize what I'm saying. So 3 groups already played, 1 more left, and well, those are the teams. G up against Devils.One. Our next upcoming matchup, we shall see map veto soon. We'll see who can take this one. LNG probably the favorites of this matchup from what I've seen on HLTV and just in general from what I've seen casting. I think they should have the upper hand. But sometimes the map will change that as well. Maybe Devils.One can get one map off and then start entering the conversation something more. Zemo ban? I know. I didn't know if I want to mention this. We'll talk about it more later. But yeah, there is a player who has received a Faceit ban as of yesterday. So probably he will not be playing. But production's telling me that we're ready to go to the veto, so here we go. This is what the map pool will be looking like. We're gonna have Ancient and Vertigo. Let's go. My favorite map, Vertigo. Nothing that I love more. Anubis is gonna finish things off. So Ancient and Anubis, almost always in the map pool. Nothing really changes. But we do have that Nuke and Dust 2 ban. So Ancient starting things off. It will be LNG's map pick. When it comes to Ancient, they have a 50% win, 7 losses, so really maybe not their best map. But, well, if you look at Devils.One, they've only really played it once, they've lost. And I think it's probably just the better pick. I think it's simply the better pick for LNG. Maybe they studied their opponents a little bit as well. For the side of Devils.One, let's see their Vertigo. It is also on 0-1. So, not too much statistics on HLTV. They literally have just 1 recorded best of 3 recently. So I'm not really sure how exactly they're ranked 113th in the world, but, that's something to discuss. Another thing is that the game is starting, so we should be ready to get into the server ASAP and, see how this matchup unfolds. Again, just the opening stages, but would like to secure that upper bracket, I believe. Devils.One up against LNG. Ancient, LNG's map pick. Let's see where this takes us. Going towards cave, it seems. Spot the first. That's just a triple takedown. Every side, really. But it does pull rotations. So now it becomes a little bit interesting. Do they want to go for this? If they do, can they deal with the 3 CD side players on the other side? Push comes in. First one spotted, but shots not collected. There you go. He punches one through. Fnatic in the meanwhile advances quick. The plant will not be denied. And Malgus catches a double headshot. Frontsider with the refrag. Still down to a 2v2. 30 seconds left, but Krivda is going to take the upper fight in that duel. And so Frontsider, Krivda, he knows where Krivda is, but the defuse is the problem here. And Krivda, he's not buying this. He retreats back. Oh, spotted by Frontsider though. Headshot connected on the jump, and so will be the defuse. Devils.One barely, but they convert this first. Well, we'll see what the buys are looking like. Seems like LNG might just want to go full pistols. They did get the plant. Ooh, never mind, no, actually they talk about it. They buy up everything. This is a force from them, so we're going to be seeing 3 Galils, 2 Mac-10s. Not too bad, you're on the T side. You can almost force every round if you want to. There's going to be a quick push, most likely, here towards B. They also want to go for lane control. This will actually get real spicy because they push from both sides. Ooh, and the upper hand is there from the CTs. A 1v2, but one unique. Gets the first one in. Now he just wants a bomb. Oh, weird timing. Doesn't know about the CT player, but has gotten away. So information there on Frontsider, but he still has to hunt this down. And if they both keep walking, I think one unique just gets away here. So again, you have the information, but what do you do with it? It should be a fairly simple read that he has just gone A since he didn't see Frontsider. Oh, but he chooses to go towards cave. This scenario won't go too well. Goes back. The meeting will be towards mid. Aim not there. Frontsider denies the 1v2. That was a great attempt by LNG. Maybe a bit of bad timing, bit of bad aim is what doesn't convert it. Problem really is that they forced, so even though they took all of those weapons away, theirs were taken away too. And now, another force? I said you can force every right around on the T side, I guess. They're just bored then. 2 Galils. Okay, I mean, in that last round, they kind of get the information that forcing can actually work out, so they're probably feeling confident with this buy. Comes in, noted, spotted. Oh, and that's a big damage. A kill, and then 70 more, 80 more HP taken away. It's not looking too good. There's actually no defense on this A side, so they get that for free at least. They should be able to plant. There's no backstab. So honestly, still a solid chance to convert here. Looking for that first frag, but they're smoked off. So low time. I don't even know if they want to go for this. I mean, you have 20 seconds to piece this one together. Damn, they see the shadow. Oh, actually wasn't the player shadow, I guess. Looked like one, but still the frag will be there. Crypto with the double. They get on defuse though. Hold on, he's holding it. He's holding it. It's a respectable attempt to just go for the ninja, but that will be dealt with. So LNG do put their first round on the board. Just forcing, you know, force works is the call here. It literally cannot not work, because you do it until it works. But lucky for them, you know, it's not the 7th or 8th round, it's the 3rd. So we're gonna have rifles v rifles finally here. Picked up on a single AK on the side of LNG. Oh, Devils.One. I didn't know their cache was that bad, but I guess, yeah, that second round goes for only one surviving as well. This should be a rather easy conversion, although Sunko gets one. Now the positions are known, and you are on a pistol, so good smoke to delay the push. We'll have LNG retreating back towards mid. And now Devils.One decide to rotate as well. They're looking to perhaps go towards mid, you know, check what's happening there, retreat somewhere else. Just kind of poke and prod, wander around the map until you find something, because they need the upper hand here. They have the lower weaponry, so if they just hold sights and wait for them to come, you're not going to be winning those gun duels most of the time. So you need a surprise towards mid. It could be weird timing, but mid players might spot each other. Ooh, well, there's going to be Murat2K getting Suonko, so that's not a good start exactly. Still, Krivda is aware of this, and I think that is really where that defense falls. We're going to be only having Fnatic and Frontsider. Maybe they can get a kill or two, but 2v4 seems same angle, same, just everything the same. Murat2K, that's his second kill in this round. In that exact manner. Looking for a weapon, I guess. Maybe an AK, you know, something you can save for the next round. Maybe a Elim as well, but yeah, Malkus is just going to be too sharp. Takes down Fnatic, puts LNG on a second. And now the cache completely wiped on the side of Devils.One here. Can LNG to 0? I think that could be the case. I mean, that's kind of my own assumption. Because we have to remember Devils.One are playing with a different roster than the usual one. Because one of their players literally got banned for cheating on Faceit yesterday. So, you know, obviously he's not playing. So, we can have a stand-in situation. It's not really going too well for them right now. Started off good, but LNG, you know, just putting those rounds together. I don't know, depends. I haven't seen too much of Devils.One, I'll be honest. I haven't casted them that much. For LNG, I do have... And I believe they get this matchup, you know. I believe this is 2-1 or 2-0. Can't exactly say if it's going to be 2-0 though. Alright, it's gonna be the rifle buy again. Big round for Devils.One if they want to have a chance to fight for this game. You lose this, that's 2-5. Not exactly the best start. It's gonna be volleys. Getting the frag. Suonko there as well. Yeah, that's a good start. You have a 2-player lead now. Don't ruin it. Gonna re-smoke. LNG choose to retreat towards mid. Drop will be heard, so will be the player towards mid. Frontsider still decides to stay aggressive, so he is pushed off the angle. And LNG have now actually kind of split towards mid. This kill is important, and Malkis gets it. Now, Petero looking the same way, but they can just smoke it off. They don't have to engage him. Instead, they flash it, smoke it, pick up some weaponry, and now looking to head towards A. There's 2 towards A long, and do you expect 1? That's for sure. You check that. 2 could really be the spanner in the works here. Malkis, weird timings here as well. We'll have to deal with these B players. This looks pretty difficult to clutch out, but Crypto will find the first. But now, do they expect the second towards long? This is a great play, yeah, that nobody is gonna expect it. Oh, even Trigger Patience gets the first, the planter second. Beautifully executed by Devils.One and Fnatic. That's just playing with your mind, you know. Where's that second player? You would never expect 2 towards long. You're clearing sight, donut. Playing tricks on your mind really here. Will be the third on the board for Devils.One, so they win a crucial round. Murat 2K lives up to his name, gets a big 2K with the Mac 10. It's a good start. We'll have rotations coming in ASAP. Peter Roo on the other side, waiting for the rest of the team to arrive. This will be a 1v2 engagement. That Suonko is the one to win out. And now it's getting a little bit dicey. One Unique in a good position to get the frag, but has to be aware there's more towards CT. He is, and he gets a headshot as well. And that leaves just Suonko left alive. This was... It looked like a promising retake, but just everything fell apart really off of One Unique. Beautiful double kill there. Secures the 4th for LNG, but it does seem like we're going to have quite the back and forth game here. I mean, nobody's really ready to let this one slip, to let this one go, so... Somebody asked me 2-0. I don't know. Could be that third map of Anubis. I'm just happy we're seeing Vertigo, man. Like, with how much I've been seeing Ancient and Anubis, I'm like, Vertigo, let's go. This is perfect. Oh my god, LNG just destroy all the pistols. They decided to push up. That was their last and final decision in that round. The guy in the chat who's saying he's watching the game with his girlfriend, I'm scared to read out that name. Because I've been pranked so many times with like fake names that are, you know, oh, I'm watching the game with my girlfriend Ligma. You know? So I'm not gonna read out the name, sorry bro. heading towards Suonko. That's a nice bit of wallbang damage there. 70 to 80 HP taken away. Good start for sure. Malchus will go down. Yeah, LNG put convincing rounds on the board, but it seems like there's also some rounds where this happens. They just lose the first player, the second somehow goes as well, and, you know, they find themselves at the disadvantage, not able to convert. We saw this unfold once, 2 rounds ago. I think it's really the rounds where they try to play for picks, because the ones where they're kind of more pushy, you know, more just single-minded. But there will be some exchange of blows, and Devils.One do come out superior out of that one, although they do catch this player. Oh, shot missed, and that might be it. Although Pitaru also arrives, and now 1v2 for Cleo, but he has to be careful here because the other player is approaching. Shot missed from the off, but he's just stuck in a very big predicament here. Gets the first. No way, he's still alive. How are they letting this happen? Cleo with the 1v2, and that should have never gone down. That is just a fluke on the side of Devils.One. 2 shots missed from the op. They even double swing. Still can't deal with the single player. That will put some big confidence into LNG as well. It was a crucial pivot round where Devils.One, by losing it, they now have to go on the low buy. Game started to look close, but that round really kind of stops it dead right in its tracks. Stops the momentum for Devils.One and just doubles it for LNG. As they're able to get the first 2 frags. Everything else is just a formality, really. Cleo, ready peek. Peru looking for an opener somewhere, somehow. Might just get backstabbed here. This round has not been nice at all to the Devils.One players. Frontside arrives with a backstab, but this is even somewhat accounted for. One unique checks it. Does meet his demise, but they know where the MP9 is. Fnatic's Deagle has been hitting some nice shots, so maybe 1 or 2 connected. Ooh, Frontside actually picks up 1. This Deagle shot does go through. 2v2 now. Wait, this is totally doable. Frontsider is aware of this as well. Murat 2k. That's a huge frag. That shuts this round down. Not sure how he gets the kill, and I believe he was on like 7 HP. He didn't lose a single HP point with an MP9. Long range battle with an AK. That is impressive, my friend. We'll put LNG on 7th, and we have 2 more rounds to go in this one. Well, another chance for Devils.One to put some rounds on the CT side. We have to remember, this is the CD side. It's not even their map pick. You know, they get 1 more round like this. That's a big pickup. That's 4. You get 5. You're flying through this game. You know, you win the pistol. You're equalizing and playing on the better side. So definitely Devils.One not out of this just yet. Although that A side does kind of seem out of reach. As Fnatic gets eliminated, Ballies will go down as well. How do you pronounce this guy's name? Because I just want to say Balls, but that would be disrespectful. So I'm trying to say like Ballies. I don't know, man. If somebody knows how to pronounce it, you're my hero. Put it in the chat. We'll be the Savages then. Suonko and Petaru. Not exactly enough for them to work with. No cash either. 100 split on 2. We'll have LNG potentially advancing to 9 here in the first half. What is... Oh, okay. That's cool.
Terrorists win.
Alright then, last round of the half, let's see where this takes us. Chance for Devils.One to not only put the fourth on the board, but also get some motivation, you know, heading into the pistol. So they would love to convert this round. Cleo, meanwhile, is going to crack open the B side again, and that's a problem, I think, on the CD side. Like, they're so over-focused towards mid that, yeah, I mean, B becomes the issue, especially now with Swonko falling. A bit of a weird engagement, but he gets away. It's just going to be my friend Ballies and Fnatic left. Malchus deals with the first, and this seems like LNG have found the answer. We have to remember this was also a 2-0 start for Devils.One, so, you know, they haven't really converted any rifle rounds, really. They convert the pistol, the second, and then one rifle round. So, when you have problem converting rifle rounds, you know, I don't think the second half will be much different. But maybe they can go for that double pistol victory to at least make it seem doable. It has been a rather quick game. I mean, we're 19 minutes into this and already ready for the second half and potentially ready for the end of this game, and no more than 10 minutes really here. 4 rounds won't take too long. Let's hope that Devils.One can delay it. Alright, so we're still waiting for this game. Seems like a bit of a tech pause, perhaps. Not exactly sure, but, you know, we're just waiting for the game to be resumed. Waiting really for production to tell me it's happening. In the meanwhile, I can give you the rundown, you know. The rundown is LNG. They are looking very good on Ancient. No problems really posed. Yeah, maybe start, they don't win the pistol round, but honestly, when you have only lost one rifle round, looks good, you know. Looks perfectly done to be converted. Now, if LNG take this game, and I think they will sooner or later, we'll move on to Vertigo. Vertigo is going to be the map pick of Devils.One. Not exactly their best map. They don't really have too much stats on HLTV. They have like, was it one loss? They have one loss on Vertigo. That is, you know, as much as we see on HLTV. But, hey, maybe they can convert it. If they do, then that third map will be in play. It will be Anubis, where, again, you know, LNG the favorites. So, somebody asked if LNG can go 2-0 here. I think the answer is more likely than not. I'd give it like a 51+% chance, you know. But we'll really see how things are going. Still waiting for production to tell me really what seems to be the issue. But we should be getting back in the game soon. We're just waiting a little bit. Our next game of today will be 777 up against Gen.1. So that is also going to be in play. These being the opening matches of Group D. We've gotten through Group A, B, C, and D. Now looking to go through towards it. And then, you know, as the thing goes, winners match, elimination, decider match, playoffs as well. Last season was quite a bang. I was casting it. It was a pretty nice tournament to watch. So I'll see what today, what this season has to deliver. There's still little information on Devils.One. The only information we have is that unfortunate Faceit ban. You know, if you guys know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. Basically, one of Devils.One players got banned on Faceit, so they're playing with a bit of a din-up because Zemo, shown on HLTV, is not in attendance. It's a little bit sad because, like, I checked the guy's profile. He's like a Faceit level 10 with a bit above 2k elo with 14 average kills. Like, I don't know how that happens, bro. Maybe it's a wrongful ban, but they haven't really reversed it in this last day or two. So I'm getting confirmation we can go back in the game, so I am just as ready as you guys for that. We'll see where exactly this ends us up at. A bit later is when we get in the game. Okay, let's actually check Vertigo statistics for LNG. It's their worst map. They have 1 win and 4 losses. Actually, that's a pretty good pick, I think, for Devils.One. Like, that could be a map that they convert. I think Anubis still goes the way of LNG. Just from what I've seen so far. Again, I think they are the favorites here. But, hey, Vertigo might be the chance for Devils.One. Really might be. As for Ancient, what can we really expect on that second half? Well, LNG have a 58% win rate on the T side. So, yeah, CT is going to be more difficult for sure. But honestly, they'll win the pistols here. It's finished. They don't. They still really don't have to put too much work in. Just a quick A push. I think that's a good call. We're gonna be on the site, ready to plant before help arrives. As I'm saying that, this donut engagement is taking rather long. They all try to rush this down. Such horrible aim on both sides, really. Gotta be honest about it. Murat 2K, only one left live, gets taken down as well. Yeah, I don't know what was happening in the aim department. That wasn't exactly the best, but hey, at least they put the fourth on the board. Exactly what they were looking for. So, I'm waiting for the execute to come in. Devils.One had a chance to convert up against the USPs. LNG not really in a rush here. They choose to just give away that round. Focus on the next. Murat 2K advances towards long. Cleo actually... Wait, what? How do we do that, Cleo? How did this happen? Not sure. They maybe stacked cave and, you know, he shot through the head. That's a bit of an unfortunate engagement. We'll put Devils.One on 5. And the first rifle round comes up. I mean, this would be a great start where you start piecing together that comeback, right? Like, you get this round, you get yourself to 7. Pretty much. Looking to deny that, though. The CTs have pushed up, but this engagement favors LNG for now, as they actually double up. They come back from a disadvantage of a player, making that a 2-player advantage. Only Fnatic left alive, going towards that A site. Hasn't exactly been having the best game, but will at least... Oh, as I say that, he's going to be his own worst enemy. Can't get the plant down, and now it's too late. Now they've all arrived as he swings in, more than ready for this. That's not going to be a play that converts the 1v3. LNG, stay confident in that situation. Put the 10th, the double digits on the board. And now pushed back to literally all of your cash you have to buy here. The double digits secured, 3 more to go to secure the big W on map 1. It will be a rather fast approach from Devils.One towards lane. Murat 2K just wants a W key, dude. That is crazy, but he gets a frag, and the refrag from Malkis comes in. Now all 3 players spotted. They know exactly where they are. Low HP on 1 as well. Swing comes in. They don't miss. Cleo with the double. And now Petro, another 1v3 clutch, but he has found the first, not the second. Krivd in a good position, puts the 11th on the board. So starting to look real good for LNG here. They have found all the answers. Questions posed by Devils.One. And yeah, that first rifle round was just crucial. But, you know, here's the thing. Like, Devils.One, they have 5 rounds on the board. 4 of those rounds have either been the pistol or the anti-eco after you win the pistol, right? So, only 1 rifle round converted in this whole map. And that shows, because, again, they look promising at the start of the half. But then just everything falls apart when it comes to rifles v rifles. And Krivd is already on this huge backstab, spots the gun barrel. Oh, weird timing. Actually gets dinged down, so probably doesn't want to force the issue anymore. But still, that's information, you know, nobody's really on A, so the rotations will be there. The defenders type Murat 2K, the first one. This is a beautiful setup towards Cave. Even if he doesn't get the second, Murat 2K will. You're not going to be expecting the second player swinging from that position after you already had a gunfight. So now Suonko left in the 1v4. Ooh, nice shot, but the nade is going to be stronger. Mortar from the sky puts the 12th on the board for LNG. So just one round away from converting. Devils.One dealt with. The Devil has been defeated. Almost. Maybe they can still grab a couple more. Just something that gives you more confidence heading into Vertigo, because even though it's your pick, even though it's LNG's worst map, like, if you lose 5-13 heading into Vertigo with one rifle round converted on Ancient, like, that's still going to be the problem. The rifles, and currently the rifles are taking heads. Frag for frag exchanged on the site. They're going to try to go for the plant, but that is actually sprayed down nicely from the advanced donut position. Cleo now arrives, but he sees the shadow. That is a big giveaway. But still, Frontsider gets the frag. Devils.One, they've taken this ace side by storm, and they're looking to hold on to this game. Frontsider, same position, but yeah, you don't exactly have the most cash. Maybe you just want to save here. 20 seconds left. The donut player is actually aggressive. So Murat 2K found from behind, and that should really be where this stops. They're just at this point giving rifles away, throwing their own economy in the dumpster, really. Regardless, will be the 6th on the board for Devils.One. Gotta give my dues. That was a very nice execution towards the A site. So 12-6 is the scoreline. 2 rifle rounds now converted by Devils.One. And if they get the 3rd, they get 1 up against pistols for free. Going for the wall bags, it's a pretty good strategy. I mean, you oftentimes deal damage almost unintentionally. Malkus retreats the cave. Yeah, getting aggressive there would have been pretty bad. And we'll throw the molly. I think they're just looking to clear out cave and swing him one by one. Flash comes in as well. Malkus cannot hit that shot. Very low HP on Petru though, but player advantage still counts. Cleo is going to get a bit aggressive, try to go through the smoke. Ooh, Petru, he should be going down here. I mean, he's lucky if he gets away as the smoke fades, but he extends his welcome. Oh, they're looking for him, and yeah, they get the frag. Cleo, however, goes down. That's a big refrag from Suonko. Wasn't one you expected for him to get. Devils.One still wondering where they want to take this round. The bomb is very sighted towards B, so I would guess that will be the final call. But for now, they're simply looking to take map control, cut off some rotations, you know. They even have a lurk. Like, this is going beautifully. As I say that, Caster's Curse kicks in immediately. Krivden 1 unique with the frags. Frontsider with the backstab though, and this is actually now somewhat checked by Krivda. I think he still goes down here, so that's going to mean the 8th side, and bomb is arriving. So LNG do good to equalize the player count here, but ultimately they'll still be giving up the site. Quick rotation here on Murat 2K. He gets in front of the issue, but expected. The footsteps heard, and that leaves 1 unique. Again, on for the 1v2 clutch. He has completed 1 of these today. Bit of a weird timing, but it will ultimately be the double setup towards site. Swing comes in, gets the first. Is he aware of volleys? That's a good position from him. Azil is going to peek. Yeah, in that position, not expected. Good situational, positional awareness. We'll put the round on the board. So then we have the pistols on LNG. This game has really started to extend for a little bit longer than perhaps expected, because they win another rifle. As I said, they get that round against pistols for free. So I think if they play like this on Vertigo, which is up next their map pick, like, they certainly might have a chance to convert here. Okay, one pistol eliminated. One other one dealt with. Round goes right about as expected. They deal with everyone. Don't lose a single player. I mean, cash isn't really an issue right now for Devils.One, because they're not going to be in a situation where it runs out, because if it runs out, you also lost. For LNG, it is an issue. It is an issue for sure, because at this point, you have given them 8. You lose this one, you're back on just pistols. And at that point, Devils.One are within arm's reach of overtime. Which seems crazy saying it, knowing how this was 11-2? 12-4? Like, it certainly looked like a game shot close. Push comes in, they're ready for this. Only one though, Cleo will get the refrag, so some information early. And they do pay with a player, but they get one back. Or rather, they take one themselves. The double donut setup is going to be a bit weird, because Petru is actually accounted for Krivda. The wide swing, frontsider gets the first, but now has to deal with Krivda as well, and he stays vigilant as he puts the second on the board. It will be the bomb spotted as well, so Fnatic now has been having a slow game. This would really be the way to redeem yourself. Clutch this 1v3, that's the task, moves in, Krivda just so aware. So good on the aim as well, gets a big triple in that round and puts the 13th on the board for LNG. So, hey, their Ancient looks good. This could have been a 13-4 game. Really, you know, LNG open up strong, I'll tell you that much. But next up is Devils.One map pick. Next up is going to be Vertigo. Maybe there's a chance. I think there is a chance. We saw some good things from Devils.One on the rifle rounds. It's going to be their map pick. It's LNG's worst map, you know, ultimately. And before we get into the matchup to find out, we got to go on a break. Alright, welcome back. Vertigo is going to be the map. Our second one coming up. Devils.One. This is their pick, their chance to start making the comeback. Towards mid, Crypto will get the double. Looking for more. Fnatic with the refrag. So looking to retreat back from mid. It's LNG sending some players towards B. Malkus tagged up a little bit. We'll just be holding this angle, waiting for the peak to arrive. Swinging in. That's a nice connection from Suonko. Such a slow pistol round. They get those initial frags and then everything gets slowed down. Murata on the other side, waiting for the peak to come in. Just nobody moving. This is getting intense, man. Alright, push will come through. Murat 2k. A lot of damage, but no kills. So Cleo has to be the one, but he's sniffed out immediately. Murat arrives on the scene, but there's 3 on the other side, and this is just a difficult conversion. Well, he does find the first. Ooh, one unique with a frag as well. Nice headshot from Petru. Looking for the second, and that is clean. That is a 1v2 just cleaned up by Devils.One. They needed a good start on their map pick. Seems like they have gotten it. Alright, second round. It is going to be a force from LNG. They got close in that round. Literally one player separating the victory, so they decide to buy some MP9s. A nice position, that one. Could be a freebie for Krivda, but I think 2 is the needed amount there. Neutral comes in, will be the B execute. They overlook Krivda, they do, and that nets him 1. Murat is there for frag as well. Murat, wide swing, with 1 unique arrives with the MP9. So the quad MP9 setup does seem to have worked out. It's Fnatic to be taken down as well, and LNG, they're not looking to give anything more than just the pistol. Alright then. This is a hard reset for Devils.One. They'll lose those rifles, so gonna be on Galils. And a couple of pistols. We'll see if they get stopped. Nice nade there. Soften them up a little bit. Now they're ready for plucking, really. Murat 2k with the peak doesn't find anything. There's 1 unique as well. Both looking to find this player. Just walking up ramp. The MP9s last round they were so good. This round 1 unique, has to find more than 1. Gets the first. The nade is huge. Oh, and that's a beautiful setup from LNG. I thought 1 unique might be isolated there. A little bit too much, but that nade is just perfect and help arrives as well. That's a confident second on the board for LNG. I said 2-0 was possible. They seem to make it look a lot more plausible. Alright, Murat 2k then. Looking to Just crack away with these pistols, really. I mean, it's only the Glocks. If they couldn't make it happen with Tech 9s and a little bit of a buy, this should be the third. We've seen crazier things happen, though. One unique again, he just seems so isolated, so alone. Gets away. I think that is a smart call. Actually, I like the short setup. Didn't I expect one unique, because they will see the short player, and yeah, that's an easy frag. Smoke there as well. This is just such good execution from LNG. You just draw them in and punish at every single opportunity. It's a nice way to get the third on the board. So now the rifle round comes up, even though Devils.One are just 3 for 3 right now in the pistol department, like that is really their strong suit. It really does seem like the same problem that we saw in Ancient will be true here, where you can win the pistols, but the rifle rounds just do not go your way. Devils.One also playing with a different roster. They lost a player yesterday due to some cheating allegations. And a face-it ban, so now Bally's is the stand-in. It just makes it more difficult for team to function properly. Although I'll give you this much, he has been, you know, trying at least on the first map. On this one, unfortunately, 0 kills. Same true for Frontsider. So we really need that individual performance to show up as well. The team play is there, I can give you that much, but when you can't win out your gun duels, well, still gonna be LNG's game then. This is a problem on Ancient as well, where those gun duels are just looking real hard sometimes for Devils.One convert, finding themselves in favorable positions, still losing it because of that factor. Be the walkout towards Ram, but Malk is here aggressive. I mean, he gets a kill with 8 HP. I think he's happy with it. Murat 2K on the other side gets the first. The second is not there, but refragged immediately. 1 for 1, and it's all going to be left up to Krivda and Suonkos. Krivda walks through the smoke. This is accounted for, and Devils.One do find the round, the second on the board. Well, that pistol victory certainly goes a long way if you can get your rifles. And Devils.One do get the first rifle round, so I mean, it's a close one. It's down to a 1v1. Honestly, LNG fumble it a little bit, but I think they're still happy with it. You know, start slow, start building up. You're gonna have all the chances to ramp up the pressure once you get to the second half. Malkus, how does he even find that? Ball is still on 0 frags. Frontsider got 1 in the previous one. Hopefully he shows up. He's the new pickup, so might just be a stand-in. I mean, it's difficult for Devils.One right now to probably find an immediate replacement. Frontsider caught at a bad timing Krivda with the frag. And I think he's aware of the rest of the positions here, but doesn't have to get aggressive. When Molly comes in, he'll be on a nice, somewhat of an off angle as well. I mean, this could grant you 1, especially if you swing in at the right time. And there's help as well. Leaving the falls, Cleo will get the frag, and it's Bulgs still without a frag. Maybe Devils.One can get this round, but at least Bulgs, can you get a frag? Yes, there you go. 1. The floodgates have opened. It's really an amazing way to put yourself on the board to, you know, get the 1v4 clutch out. Not gonna be true for this one, so LNG still convert the rifle, and that actually puts Devils.One in a pretty bad economical situation. This has really been catching up with them recently. So probably get one, buy one, get one for free type of deal for LNG here. Alright, the pistols then. We'll be looking to go quick towards ramp. I mean, we've seen some crazy things happen, but again, one unique with the MP9. Actually gonna be Murat to get to. I think Devils.One are alright with that engagement, like 1-for-2 trade with pistols only. Maybe you can even pick up the rifle. It is in a bit of a fair lot, but now everyone on side of LNG groups up. They want to make sure this is the access to the weaponry is denied. Nice pickup by one unique. Well, Suanko is alive. He has been really the one trying to keep this looking alive. We'll get the one with the deagle, but that's it. And I think the individual performance right now is really what's failing Devils.One. Like, again, it looked like they have the team play, both on Ancient and now on Vertigo. I just simply think, you know, when you have two players on one frag, like, you're not exactly winning out your gun duels. That's an important part. So let's hope Ballis and Frontsider can start picking up those kills. Oh, big rifle coming up. Devils.One on their map pick. Like, they need a third here. Vertigo is now more T-sided than ever after that update, so it's not exactly good anymore to just get 4, let's say. And they're on 2. So they really need to put that pressure on. It's going to be Frontsider to get the first. But low HP, Cleo, real bad timing, will still get the frag. But the information is kind of there, right? Because Cleo is so aggressive towards B ramp. They know it's not going to be B, so what? Mid or A? And they just hear this on A, although, ooh, Petru with a nice angle. Takes one unique down. Malkus with the frag, equalizes the scoreboard. 3v3, he wants another one, and that's just a freebie, and that's a bomb as well. And now a backstab arrives. This is beautifully pieced together, although still could be a 1v3 for Petru here. Has been the hero of this game. He actually gets on site. It's a bit of a weird timing here. Malkus is somewhat expecting it. Are they just... I think it's the backstab here, right? Petru... Oh, he gets away! No, they do spot him. Okay. I thought he was going to get away. He could have went B as well, but... LNG recover it. And that's another one round where it's like, well, you had the tactical, right? Like, you had the advantage. You had the execute. You had the player advantage. Bomb site opened up, but... Simply again, the gun duels go LNG's way. Alright, gonna be the Force here. I guess it's not the Force, they just buy pistols, they have the max loss bonus, so just a low buy really to save some money up. One unique has already found one. So you'll get rifles next round, and this one maybe with a Galil, something. This defense just looks so difficult to puncture, especially again, you know, just the aim battles, like, yeah, they had the lower weaponry, but just eliminated instantly. You can see the aim is sharp on LNG right now. Well, 3 more rounds to go here then. Devils.One certainly not an impressive T side. Again, the same issue is flaunting them. Like, the crazy thing is they're 3 for 3 in the pistol department, so that's not the issue, just the rifle rounds. I don't know what it is about them, but they just cannot seem to convert them really. They've won, I believe, 4 rifle rounds on both maps. Arriving towards a ramp. Just going for the walkout. I mean, they might have a little bit of an element of surprise here. And this is going to be a fast execute, so rotation's not exactly there. I like the pace. I think the pace is nice. Ball is in a good position. Oh my god, no way. No. That didn't just happen. Swonko will get the frag. Leo to get the refrag. Petru, nice pickup, still taken down. 2v2. I mean, there's still a chance to convert this. That's frontsider with the frag. One unique will be in the 1v2, and I think they've gotten the round. I mean, hey, as I say that, actually, that's a molly. Wait, he can easily do this. He can smoke it. Forces out the player in the open. Frontsider. Low kills in this game, but will convert. But that was just too funny. I don't know. I was like, okay, this is a great position. And then my friend just fought. It's like, great position. Oh. I'm sorry, Ball. It's just having a slow day, probably, right? But, yeah. LNG stands for Leo Zodiac. I'll take that with a grain of salt. Well, I mean, that's a nice round to put on the board, isn't it? And how Ballis redeems himself after that disastrous last round. Gets one. Gets the team's opera, actually. Malgus has been performing quite well, so it's a big pickup. One unique picks up the op. Close range. This is gonna get hectic. Fnatic, meanwhile, finds Cleo, so Devils.One really looking to put at least a considerable T-set on the board. I think Murat's position here, yeah, holding in a bit of a weird angle. Petru will get the frag as well, so hey, you get 2 out of this. Last round of the half. There might be a chance to even put 5 on the board. So nice, quick recovery here. Crib the save. Devils want to put the 4th on the board. I don't even know if he saves here. They want to push spawn? No. Okay, so AK saved. The rest of the team not exactly on good cash. And there will be an M4 drop. Also, okay, 3 rifles. MP9, I guess, 5.7 maybe. Not the worst of buys. I think LNG have converted with less here, but Devils.One, I mean, this would be the best way to put yourself in the pistol, where you make it close, you convert the last 3 rounds. Hey, you win the pistol, the consecutive, you're actually equalizing on the better side, your map pick. This could get out of hand real quick for LNG here if they're not careful. Krivda, this is gonna be punished by Ballis. Good position held, the aggression doesn't work out. Malkus doesn't want to dry peek that angle either, but he wants the AK. And Ballis just walks in, hard scopes mid. This is gonna be a crazy engagement. Oh my god. Murat 2K will find a frag in the meanwhile. I mean, this has been a little bit of a goofy game as of recent. Ooh. Frontsider gets out the angle. This is a slow round. As I say that, Cleo decides to change that statement, get the headshot. It seems like in this one, Devils.One are just struggling to find out where exactly they want to go. That pick from Ballis, though, is his 2nd in the round, so he has activated. Was on 0 and 9, I believe. But they head towards B. There is one position that will get mollied out. Murat 2. Oh, it's no, it's not that position. So this might go overlooked. The second molly does touch it though, and so out in the open. That's a huge pickup still. Fnatic gets the frag, and the second is low, but Murat just does everything in that round. Puts the 3 on the board, 4 that is. And gets the 8. So one more half to go. Devils.One right now 3 for 3 in the pistol department, and this would be a huge pistol to convert for sure. Would maybe start the comeback. So Suonko doing really well. I love that the two players that were really underperforming, Frontsider and Ballis, at least, get some nice frags in the end of the first half. But they do need a little bit more firepower. I think that really is the answer here for Devils.One. It seems like they have these strats on both maps, but yeah, just the raw firepower is lacking a little bit. A little bit of a tech pause, it seems. Not sure what is the issue. Waiting on production to confirm. So, Devils.One certainly need the comeback, a big one. Don't think it will be that easy to do, but the one weapon they really have, the only weapon they really have in their arsenal, is winning the pistol, currently 3v3, 3 for 3 on it. So, pistol, consecutive, rifle, you can equalize. Not too far out of reach. Alright, here we go. I think we're ready to enter the pistol. See where that takes us. Is there any more life left in this game, or just ending a little bit preemptively this best of 3? Almost a best of 2. It has felt like it, Alright then, Ballis will be arriving towards mid. Cleo on the other side, found out, but still gets the frag. And that's a big opener. This will open up mid. Perhaps go for the fast execute. Instead, LNG actually decide to play the time game here. Will retreat back. Krivda comes in with a headshot. And Frontsider replies back, but problem is A is now cracked open. Should be. Patero goes down, and it's just frontsider Fnatic left alive. And they're still not committing. They're still rotating back. Okay. Fnatic will spot this though, so... Do you want to go for A then? Yeah, alright. No triple rotations needed, it seems. Frontsider with the frag though, so 2v3, I mean... I get this frag on Cleo, that's big. That's a 2v2. Fnatic is even ready for the second player. One unique. Ooh, the timing is everything here. Real weird it is. On the other side, found out. Just have to play the time game. They know where both are. And still not connecting these frags. Malkus left in the 1v2. Pushes in. The first is there, but not the second frontsider. Enough time to defuse as well. I can't believe they win out that round. That's crazy. Well, alright then. Let's see how much more is put on the table here. Just a slow setup here. It has been the force from LNG, so I don't blame them. I mean, on the T side, plenty of opportunities. Like will be a slow approach for now, but when Unique gets the first frag, now Suonko on the other side, and he spots this, but B is just getting overwhelmed, and I mean, Fnatic has to do everything taken down, and this force, it seems like it has worked out for LNG. That's quite disastrous here. Suonko not aware of anything in this situation, really. It's gonna be Crib to take him down, so again, you get the pistol. I don't know how Devils.One are, gotten, what, 13 rounds on both maps, and they're 4 for 4 in the pistol. Like, that's a crazy stat. And I mean, whatever is not the pistol has always been the issue, and it's an issue once again, this time after you win the pistol. So now Devils.One economy is ruined. Now it's the chance for LNG to put themselves on 10 here. And that chance, I think, you know, will be swiftly taken. Like, they haven't exactly had problems converting rounds like this. A bit of damage from Suonko. Again, he was great in the first half, now has slowed down a little bit. Malkus corner will lay down the smoke. Oh, I think they exchanged position. He doesn't check it. Wait, there's no way. This is crazy. Malkus, I mean, they both kind of have the advantage here. I think that maybe was hurt. I don't know what's happening here, but Petru just has a great backstab. Although actually, they're checking it. What is what? They were checking it. Petru now looking for the second taken down. And when Unique gets another. That's a crazy round, man. Almost worked. There's still a possibility at least. It's the 5-7s. One for Ballis, but at this point overwhelmed and taken down. Oh man, the way how they switched on. That was some Looney Tunes type of shit, man. They just... There's the molly down as well. So, it does seem like this is where the story is gonna end. Really after this round. If you lose this, I think you are out. Would be my assumption. They will be looking to prove me wrong. It's a big nade on Suonko. The molly touches him as well. And that's a great start. I mean, the rest of the gang showing up. One unique will get the frag. It's a nice pickup, long range. Looking for more frontsider. Run down as well. Murat 2K and one unique, and yeah, they just deal with all of this. That's 11th on the board now. And really starting to push on that gas pedal. I mean, again, for Devils.One, it's like, what, 4 or 5 rifle rounds, 1 and 2 maps. So, you know, sometimes they make like a comeback story here. Here, they just, it's the same problem, you know, nothing has really changed. Nothing changed in the first half of Vertigo, so maybe I'm a bit too pessimistic here. But I'm just going off of stats, you know. They're not looking right now too good for Devils.One. We'll have to show that stats are not reality a lot of the times. Nice nade laid down. Smoke in place, but that gives Krivda the advancement towards white box. One side, they're really nading him down, but he still gets a frag. That is huge. With all the util damage, he still doesn't go down. This is getting problematic. Fnatic gets the frag as well, and hey, I mean, the players might be low, but kills are still kills. I can't believe Frontsider is alive still. You kind of have to retreat back. Malchus will find Frontsider, and that's a nice pickup from Cleo as well. That makes it into a 3v3. And that's over they want right now. Bomb is not tied to that B side at all. Instead, it is just looking to recoup with Murat 2K here. To explore towards A. Will just be the fast execute. Actually, there's not too many players on. Oh, that's unlucky. Murat 2K almost goes for the plant. So 1v3 for Cleo, and they should know where he's coming from. Especially now with the noise made. It's 5 seconds. You can't go for the plant. You can't save either, so good luck. Devils.One. Well, I said it was over. Maybe I should not have cursed LNG here, but I mean, that round is still somewhat close, and you get the buy now. Frontsider lays down the smoke. We'll have the rest of the gang trying to find some players as well. Krivda in a good position. This gets a little bit dicey, but he moves in. Finds the first. Hey, that's a good pickup, Krivda. Frontsider with the refrag though. So slow round here. LNG looking to not make any mistakes. Just close this out, you know. They had a little bit of a problem to close out on Ancient as well. It did go from like a 12-4 to a 13-8, I believe. So, you know, maybe that's the department they're struggling in a little bit. Just the mantle to kind of drag it over the line. Nice bit of util here from Devils.One. It will make the ramp execute a lot harder. Suonko swings in, gets the first, but only the first. And now the positions are confirmed, so it does mean that 3, at least 2 will be on their side. B player is still worried about it. 30 seconds to go. They're getting aggressive here. That is, Ballis will lay down the smoke. But now it's getting like a little bit bad on for LNG and time department. Because you have to execute, you can't go towards short, it's smoked off. Like, this is going to be difficult. 20 seconds. All rotations have now been made as well, just falling dry on this. And there's the short player, Ballis. I mean, he's in a great position. They can crossfire. This is a beautiful setup. And yeah, that's just a really dry round from LNG there. lacked that decisive stroke at the end. So maybe we have a little bit more than expected here. Maybe we have Anubis. Third map. I mean, for now, I think Devils.One are just thinking about pushing it to overtime here. That's kind of that first checkpoint. And the long roadmap of converting this best of 3. That's a big nade from Suonko. I like what they're doing with the util last run as well. The A-Ram defense looked good. You can understand why they've picked this map. You have to remember, for LNG, this is their worst map actually. They have 1 win and 4 losses on it, so it's not like they're that good of Vertigo players either. They do have 57% win rate on their T side, so be able to close this out. Right. That's what you always say, and then the comeback just happened. Frontsider holding towards mid. Nice bit of damage, gets away. Cleo will still find the frag, but that damage from Frontsider was clutch. It still makes it highly unlikely to convert this. And the cash is real low, so maybe at this point you just gotta save. Like, that's also a thing you could do. It seems like they want to go give one last go to this and set up towards B. Actually, it's a good call, because the heavy setup is towards A and Fnatic is quite close, so if he goes down quick here, there won't be enough time for rotations. But do they expect this position? I don't think they will, no. Fnatic gets the first, and now they know exactly where he is. He still gets the second. Fnatic doesn't get the third, but there's no time, so Krivda has to save. Alright, Devils.One, they're impressing me. They're playing way better than I expected. Even say LNG are playing bad. Devils.One, nice CT holds here to extend the game. That's all they're really looking to do here. Just extend, you know, just delay. Push it so long it goes to the overtime. And then have a more real chance at winning it out. Well, overtime is the ask here. You gotta get through this round, then that max loss bonus is gonna kick in as well. So, certainly not gonna be easy for Devils.One. But they have looked better in these rifle rounds. For this one though, it's just gonna be the Deagle. Main weapon of choice for most of these players, and also Krivda on the hero op. Let's see what he's able to do with it. I'm surprised Malkus doesn't have it. I mean, he's the team's dedicated opper, but Krivda being a little bit greedy here. Yeah, I mean, he has 15 frags. Maybe Malkus just said keep it. And there you go. I mean, redeems himself. Yeah. Would Malkus hit that frag, huh? Murat2K might just find himself a very peculiar timing here. Yeah, he finds this for free. Shot is good as well, and in the meanwhile, he's just looking to attack towards A, which is kind of crazy. Could have picked up the weapon towards ramp. But at this point, I feel like he might get overwhelmed, because there's no way he expects a short player, which arrives. Hear all of this information as well. This is such a big read from Devils.One. Suonko not only gets the frag, but confirms that rotations can be made. And they're still not on the bomb site. This was such a huge play from Devils.One. But they're not too sure. They might have won the back, so they send one back on the lookout towards B. Just 2 players towards elevators that have to be defeated here. And this started off with an op and, you know, 4 pistols. Like, this would be a horrible way to go out. I think they know exactly where these players are. Cleo Oh, he's gonna go for the plant. They know exactly where he is, but I mean, they hold it. Oh my god, Cleo with a sick frag. Suonko will get the refrag though. And now, again, great position. Just gonna go for the backstab. That's an easy pickup. And they should know about short. Suonko still, oh my goodness, is just nasty with it. Hitting all the shots and even with the plant. That's not gonna be converted. Suonko, the hero of that round. 21 bomb on the board. Twice the kills anyone else has in his team. And that's a beautiful conversion to extend play. Very nicely done. Okay. Well, it's going to be the rifles regardless for LNG. I mean, they get a lot more out of that pistol eco than we expected, but if Suonko keeps playing like this, he's just one-man army. Well, 9-11 the score. No cash on LNG here either, so they lose this. This is an equal game. A big rifle round coming up. They have to convert. Otherwise, I was talking about overtime. I mean, hey, there's still only 11 on the board for LNG. It seemed crazy, but could be the 11-4, 11. Yeah, that would be... it's in arm's reach. That's the crazy part about this. LNG had huge troubles to convert on Ancient to just finish out the game, get that last round. Now they have to get 2. It's a very slow round, but Devils.One have plenty of time to wait. It's LNG who'll have to make the first move. And it's gonna be the boost setup towards a ramp, I believe. Oh, no, it actually sees short. So that's even better. I mean, this could really just be the free pickup. And it's Suonko as well, the guy who has been doing all the Devils.One of the boost, and that was the bomb spot as well. Oh, that goes from bad to worse. Aim is there for one unique and Crivd though, but Suonko is still alive, and this guy, you just have to watch out for him as he connects another crucial headshot. Just every single engagement going his way. Crivd is gonna find one, but Suonko is still alive, and yeah, he's gonna go for the ace. On for the ace now. Suonko, last round he wins out by himself. This one has to be the ace to win it out. Spots the player. And it's just gonna go for the plant. One unique. Punches in the digits, goes for the peak, and does take Suonko down. Yeah, the demon, the final boss, has been defeated. I believe that's what it feels like. I mean, Suonko is just crazy right now, man. Just hitting everything. He's the only reason that Devils.One are still in this. Absolutely insane shots. We'll put Devils.One at a 1v1 situation, but the ace unfortunately not converted, so we're gonna have LNG on map point here. So now it really becomes the quest for overtime. Devils.One have done a good that round, also really depletes the economy for LNG, so still they lose this, they're pretty much back to pistols. There's gonna be a rather low buy on the side of Devils.One as well. The cash is just not there. In total, these teams share like $1,000, which is crazy. Malka's just gonna dry peek out. I mean, there's only pistols on the other side of Fnatic, but that position granted him the round like 3 rounds ago, so I think LNG might overlook it again. Petaru is real aggressive here with the 5-7. Not exactly sure what the plan is. I guess him and Ballis are just trying to take aggressive A ramp control, which isn't the worst call. Yeah, you can hide in the smoke. I mean, it'd be a weird engagement, and Petaru will spot the player and get the frag. One unique to go down, and that is crazy. That is a big opener with the 5-7. Can execute towards B though, but the double from Suonko is gonna be there. This guy does everything really. There's just been a game of Suonko of defeating him. One unique is also on 27 bomb, but like his frags haven't been as loud, if you know what I mean. The ones from Suonko really are just breathtaking at points. And yeah, I mean, look what that does to LNG's economy. Like, this is just going to be the Deagles, and even though they came close to winning this type of round 2 ago, I mean, this is going to go down to the wire of if we see overtime or not. And that's Ballis with a nice pickup. He has really nicely picked up the op on this Vertigo side. He's done very well. Oh my god, no. One unique with the team. And this round is done. This one is sealed. We'll look on to the next one where LNG, you either close out or might even go map 3 and Anubis. That first checkpoint is the overtime. The second is really Anubis for Devils.One here. Alright, I mean, this is coming to a very exciting end here. We have a one-round game where Devils.One have just done everything to make this comeback happen. This was an 11-4 game, I believe. I think it was, yeah. So the stats really point the direction of Devils.One. We either get a really drawn-out game here, or we get an even more drawn-out one. We get overtime. Gonna be the advancement towards A. They know where Suonko is, and he is that hero player, gets naded down, and that was Devils.One ticket in all these last. So with Suonko going down, I mean, this has to be the rest of the team then showing that they can show up as well. Suonko has almost triple the kills anyone else has on the team. So this really, I mean, this is poetic really too. If you want this chance, if you think you deserve the chance to go to overtime here and ultimately map 3, then you need to show that it's not just Suonko, it's the team of Devils.One. I guess they named the Devils.One, just Suonko playing. Boom, no fans of that one. Alright. Well, Suonko is gonna go down. And that's how we start off this round, and now we're still looking for that A execute, although I mean the read is there. At least player wise, they have stacked the site. We'll see what Devils.One can do. Petaru is getting aggressive here, but taken down. Oh, that hurts. Fnatic, though, has been good in some of these situations, in some of these rounds. And Vertigo has to get a lot more than 2 from that one, though. And he almost gets the 3rd, but Cleo is going to burn down one as well. And that's just Ballis left alive for the 1v3. The stand-in is out. And so our Devils.One is going to be LNG converting this 2-0 style. Looked real close, looked real competitive at the end there, so I'm actually a little bit surprised we don't go overtime. I think that game just had overtime, you know, written all over it, but hey, LNG, good job. You have some troubles closing out, but at least you do it twice. So that Group D is going to start off like this. We have now LNG moving up to the winners match tomorrow, and Devils going to the elimination match. What we have to figure out is who they play up against, and that will be decided in our next matchup, 7-7-7 up against Gen1, coming up in around 35 minutes. I'll see you guys later. See you on the other side. United21, welcome back. We have Group D still coming up. The opening matches, we are done with Groups A, B, C, and now we saw one game of the D group. It was just a rather quick 2-0 from LNG. So that's how the first matchup is looking like, but we have to figure out how the second one looks like. We have 7-7-7 coming up against Gen1. So we'll have Legions playing the French. We'll see how it works out. I mean, Gen1 is certainly the better team in this matchup, at least if you look at the stats. But certainly, we've seen some upsets already. I mean, this could be really interesting to see how this one unfolds, as we're just waiting to see what the map pool is going to be looking like. I mean, for Gen 1, they have a lot of strong maps. They do have to worry about Inferno and Vertigo. Those two maps have been going really poorly for them recently. For instead of 777, I mean, they don't have too much on HLTV. In fact, they have like one best of 3 that they lost, or actually 2 best of 1s that they lost. So, you know, I think coming into this one, the lack of statistics for 777 probably goes the way of Gen 1. And so the map pick, yeah, Anubis and Ancient was the same for the first best of 3 as well. You just cannot ever miss these maps nowadays. We do have Dust 2 sprinkled in as our second. So, hey, we haven't seen Anubis today. It was promised to be the third map in the first matchup. Wasn't the case, so actually I'm excited to go for Anubis. Then Dust 2 has been quite the staple pick for Gen 1 as of recent, and well, seems to have worked out. We'll see what their, I think it should be their conversion. If we look stats-wise, actually doesn't look too good. 2 wins and 5 losses. Thought their Dust was a little bit better. But this is going to be their pick. And again, they are the favorites in this matchup, so shouldn't be the biggest problem for them to convert. Although I'm pretty sure that we won't be seeing Jax, because Jax was playing for Gen 1 pretty much the last month or so. But it seems like now, you know, we'll have Jax playing for Blast. He's, you know, playing back in Tier 1, back at his home. Yeah, he's playing right now, so we'll see how he does, you know, in the Tier 1 event. For now, we have a Tier 3 event on our hand, and it is 7-7-7 up against Gen 1. We have spotted the map pool, so, you know, we'll see how this one goes again. If we look just to the pure statistics, and who is best map for Gen 1, so it's a little bit of a weird pick from 777. Maybe they think their Anubis is just so good that they can convert it no problem, but ultimately 3 wins and 2 losses is what we're looking at right now for Gen 1 on it. They have a 65% win rate on the T side. That is a crazy statistic. 65%. Alright, well, we're starting in around 10 seconds, so we'll see if it truly is 65% win rate on the T side. That number just looks so huge, but we'll see. Again, I think Gen 1, the map pool favors them really, and so does the ranking. So I'm expecting an upset here from 777. I'll just say 7 esports, because every time, you know, calling out 777, I'll lose my mind. Hagmeister on mid, spots this aggression, but will be Gen 1 dropping down. Brooksy taken down. It's a nice opening pick. So things slow down a little bit. I mean, we'll have Drak. Actually, there's nobody really on that A side, so gets the required damage in. Waits for the team to rotate over. It should be the A side cracked open. Problem is this backstab, because it's coming in rather quickly, and the bomb is actually there, so this gets weird real quick. The A side is not in jeopardy anymore, it's mid, and they deal with the issue, so pick up. 2 still alive. Hagmeister will try to go for the backstab here. Because the angle, shots missed. It's like that meme, shots 1 to 5, clearly missed. Shots, it seemed like one of those should have hit, and did not, so we're just gonna have Gen 1 getting their first round. I think they're kind of looking here to just convert this one, you know, like 2-0 style. That would be my guess. We'll see if that's possible, how possible that is exactly. So, the the swing in the spot, and it's just the pistols, so yeah, we'll pose no problem. Gen 1 squad. They love them. Kersey goes down, and well, actually Kersey takes one down. My bad. Right, gets a frag. Gen 1 easy second converted, and I think now we get to the fun stuff, which is the rifle rounds. The last best of 3 we watched, they weren't able. I believe they converted. It's falling out of my memory. Devils.One. I think they converted 5 total on 2 maps. It was crazy. They did go 4 for pistols though, so that was fun. This game looks to be a little bit different. So, aggression from Wemba, and he will get the frag on Maths. That's a big pickup. Molly laid down, they continue with the push. It's a nice pickup though, and this gets real difficult because you have only 3 players, the rotations are really there, you have to deal with 3 on the other side. Ooh, a bitty damage, but actually stays alive. That's gonna pose an issue. They still spray him down through the smoke. Brooksy with another, and they've still found an advancement in this round as the digits get punched in. It's a 3v3 Hagmeister. Staying so vigilant, so aggressive, but they deal with this aggression. The smokes really put a spanner in the works for 7. And so just Hair, left alive, will be taken down as well. Gen 1, that looks a little bit, but ultimately no big problems posed. Alright, well this seems to turn into an interesting matchup. We'll see how much further they can take this. First real rifle run comes up, and it's gonna be Devo with just the Galil to actually crack the skull open and so do the round. Ooh, pick up from Wemba. Kersey with the refrag, but again, Gen 1 find themselves in an unfavorable position and still find a way how to punch back. Turns into a 2v2. Wemba looking for this frag, but it's a bit of a crossfire on the other side. They're waiting for it. Aim is there for Maths, and that's a huge pickup. It's just Hair left alive. He gets the first, knows where the second one is as well. They will just try to run him down, and the frag comes through. The utility is what puts the nail in the coffin for him. So 4-0 game. And now 7 pushed back to just pistols again, but for this being their map pick and them being the underdogs of this matchup, they hate to be in this situation where it's your map pick and you're already having issues. Alright, well, a slow round, nothing really given here, but nothing taken either. Brooksy, they say that, changes it to a headshot, a double, and yeah, that should be it. It was a little bit close for a while, but that was simply because nobody was taking the peaks, and as soon as they start to, it's just a single-handed elimination from Gen 1. Deal with every issue, even throw away the AK, so that denied for QZR, as well as Brooksy's walking right into him. Could still win this gun duel. It's gonna be QZR with a pickup. But where's that rifle, huh? Where's that AK? If he wants to swing into and get it, he'll have to battle Kersey. Wait, does he go for the AK? Does he? I think he spotted it, right? It's actually a nice bait. In the meanwhile, just scouts out B. Nothing is there. I think he knows if he peeks connector, he's dead, so... Just looking to slow this down a little bit. Alright, looking good. 4 Gen 1, 5 on the board, no problems posed in that round. Now we have the Rifle v Rifle coming up, and here is really where you have to win if you're 7. Again, this is not really the stuff to have early on when you are the underdog, so this conversion of quite crucial importance. Will be Brooksy moving in towards mid. The util is laid down. Wemba smoked off now. Just a slow game it has been. One of those where nothing spectacular really happens, but one of the teams is just better. In many aspects. Well, maybe they can still secure something out of this round. Push comes in, it's Devo to get the first, and it's another one fallen by Drak, and this is just a quick way to get on the side. They don't even throw the smokes, they just depend, you know what, we're gonna push in, our aim is gonna be better, and it is. And so it does work out, and now you have 3 rifles left, but saving, not the best call. Not good, also doesn't work out. This is just a beautiful way for Gen 1 to find that another round. And now we really have to ask when then. If this isn't converted, sure you get another where you're very low on cash, but at least you have these weapons saved, then you lose it, you go on pistols, like, it's just not looking too bright future-wise. They will take down the Drak, but yeah, 7 for their map pick. This is tough. I mean, one thing that's kind of going for them is that Gen 1 has a 6% win rate on the T side, so, you know, they get a couple, they get 2 T side, win the pistol on T. You know, Gen 1 are going to be way weaker on that CD side, but hey, starting on the T side for Gen 1 was just the correct call. They set themselves up in a great way here to just take it home. Hair on the other side. Molly will be bounced in, but he kind of just tucks in the corner, doesn't worry about it. Ooh, Devo with a big double though, and this is again just the individual aim duels really working out. I mean, there's not really too much to write home about that round, you just simply failed in the aim duel. Victor though gets a pickup, 2v4 now. Still, this should just go the way of Gen 1. I mean, it has been like this for quite a while. Welcome to the stream if you're just tuning in. Maybe they have some kind of a chance, something they can hold on to, but it's not going to be this round. And yeah, that next, I think they'll still be able to buy rifles. But again, put those rounds on the board sooner than later. I'm sure they know it, you know, I don't have to keep repeating it, but... some kind of a push here. So, there's gonna be, after all, 7 on the board. Unanswered. 7 esports. I mean, I said they were the underdogs. This is just rough. I didn't expect this to be so one-sided. But... seems like they just have their way with it. Alright, well, this is getting real interesting then. Can we see a 13-0? I don't think we've seen it really for quite some time, so... Let's see, it would be a horrible way for 7 to open up in this group stage, but... That's the reality, alright. It's gonna be a 3v4. Now, player advantage for 7, one of the rare times they've had in this game. Maybe they can work off of that. It's 1 bet to actually get 1, so still a 2v3, still that player advantage. And now, shot hit by QZR, so Devo has to piece together the 1v3. It's 1, it's 2, it's quick, and he's aware of QZR, but the timing is bad as he takes out weaponry. He will be taken, but still, that is a close way to convert the first, but at least it's no longer the 0. At least now you can kind of take a deep breath and, you know, you've gotten the first. Well, I think plenty of interesting things still to happen. Just a slow round for now, nothing really happening too out of the ordinary. Yuka will put down Wenba and gets the first Devo with the refrag. This is still good for the side of Gen 1 as they try to approach this A site. Will be Wicked with the frag with the double. Refrag by Kersey, but he's on the op, taken down. And now another 1v3 for Devo. Ooh, this is the redemption arc, isn't it? He wants revenge for last round. He was so close to converting that 1v3. Now he wants to do it for real. But this is a difficult setup to convert. Walks into the first. There was the double setup there. Just too difficult to deal with. Can't blame him, really. But will be the frag regardless. So getting a little bit heated. I'll give it that much. 7, you know, if they can win this map, that would be an insane way to start a tournament. I know it seems like far-fetched, but hey, we see comebacks like this all the time, you know. I watched so many games recently where it's like a 7-0 lead that turns into like a 8-4 half, and then they win out, take it to overtime, you know, stuff like that. Seems to be happening really every day, so I'm still, you know, not decided really. I want to see how the half ends first. Can be here with the pickup. I don't know if you pronounce his name as Hare. Like, it's kind of like the 4 is an A, right? And then the 3 is an E. Harry? With an 7770 to 7 lucky numbered power spike. Alright. That's a good theory. That's a new one. Gen 1 again, losing the opening players, so doesn't exactly get better. Some more players laid to rest here. It seems like 7, yeah, they've found a footing in this game. Again, this 7-0 lead was great from Gen 1, but hey, they have a 65% win rate on that T side of Anubis, and that just means, you know, as good as their T side is, we see that their CD side is going to be way worse. It's almost a guarantee, so you know what? Still some life left in this game. We'll see how many more. How many more is really possible here? Nade laid in. Hagmer side will be looking to shut these pistols down. Push comes in. It's a beautiful double. The triple almost. Kersey with the frag. Matson's one as well. The Opera misses. Oh, that's a crucial miss. Tries to take them down with the pistol himself, and it does work out. So big miss, but recovery is there with the USP. They're still gonna try to just plant. That's crazy. There's 3 on their side. There's no way, right? No way. No, they get the tag up the second. How are they converting this? That is a huge fumble, and it does work out for Gen 1. I cannot believe what I've just seen. That is a toughie. As you start to think, hey, this seems like the comeback. Hey, it's gonna be for the 4th, you know, the 5th. No, Gen 1, I believe they convert that 2v3, man. That whole round is really a mystery, but those last couple of seconds, oh man, was that a fumble from 7 Esports. So now, you're looking to recover from that. Ooh, Drak will be there to punish. He gets the first frag. Victha falls. Not sure if you're supposed to say like Victha, like if you wouldn't say Victor, but have like a speech impediment, like Victha. Maths will get Wenba, the double there actually from Gen 1, but it's gonna be a 2v4. No, we've seen them convert rounds like this before. Not too out of the ordinary here. Ooh, push comes in, and it's gonna be the frag. It's gonna be Gen 1 on 9, so starting to really establish that lead, you know, like before we're still like, yeah, 5 to 7 half, this is more than possible. Now things have gotten a little bit more serious. So, that's gonna be the half. Let's see how the pistol goes. I mean, you know how important the pistols are. Don't need to explain it to you. So a bit of a prolonged pause. Not sure why. We had something like this in the previous game as well. We'll just have to hold on, and we should be right back into it. Alright, we're ready to go for the second half then. The pistols have come up, and so has the question. Is there anything really left in this, you know? Are we gonna see any more big rounds, or is this pretty much over with Gen 1 having such a good start? That T side, they now find themselves on the CT. This side is a 35% conversion round-wise, so... Ooh, that is a big pickup. Brooksy will be eliminated, and yeah, we know how important the pistol is. People are already saying that Gen 1 will lose. And we'll see about that. This round is still up in the air. Drak might just get caught off on bad timing here. Really depends on the timing. The swing comes in. Drak is going to get the frag, so he equals the playing field here. 4-4. And heading towards mid, Devo spots the first, spots the second, has the info, and they have the ace stack. Devo just has to survive, does go down, but Kersey and Maths, the saviors of the ace site, will get one. Maths with another, just has to remain alive until help arrives, but will be gunned down. Now Drak is the last one to arrive. I don't think Harry expects this, but he's still gonna check this. He's still gonna go for it. Does he check the corner? He doesn't, and Drak, well, that's a victorious performance there. One that certainly locks in the 10th and, you know, could be the start of a lot more, really. Just this first map conversion. Alright, well, let's see what's more left in the tank, really. Maybe we can get a couple more rounds out of this, huh? Ooh, Drak with a nice pickup towards QZR. One of the pistols is down, and Nade is gonna tag up another one. I mean, as good as your T side is, as bad as your CD side is, if this is going to be an 11-3 game, which just seems more than, you know, the most likely option here, really, it's still incredibly hard to come back. So 7 in a really unlucky position. That's the bomb. They send in the bomb first. I mean, a fumble there as well. A bit of the wrong calling made. Hagmeister will still get the frag, so keeping things interesting for a while with a double. I mean, it's nice shooting, Hagmeister, but the rest of the team doesn't show up. Gonna be 11th and 1 here. Yeah, a lot of people said that they are so beast on the T side here, 7, but well, we'll have to prove it quickly. Not doubting it, just looking at the round count here. Alright, well, let's see then. This has to be almost perfect. Smoke will be laid down. Aim not too good on drag there, so he will only get the 1, go down. But you still have so much to work with here, and that's a nice pickup from Drak. He goes for the double, and does multiply it. Kaching, that's gonna be Brooksy, taking the Invicta as well. Harry eliminated, 12 on the board for Gen 1. No comebacks, really. Just swiftly dealt with here. So just one more round to go, and you have quite the task at your hands here. Alright, well, let's see what's possible then. Technically should be our last round. Maybe they can hold on. We saw in the first best of 2 that some teams just had a proclivity of never giving up, and it's a nice mentality. But you gotta convert some rounds first. Devil, Brooksy with the frags, and it does seem like it's just gonna be the shutdown, although look at this, Kersey, well, he has found all the frags. It's gonna be 13-3 to start things off for Gen 1. A rather quick best of 3 here. Could be. The first map is quick. It took around 30 minutes, I believe, to get done with this one. So, hey, this is not looking too good for 7, you know, to open things up on Group D. They've just lost their map, and now they're going to play on the favorites team's favorite map. So, things not looking too good. It is going to be our next map, Dust 2, Gen 1's pick coming up. But before that, we'll be going on a break here. See you guys on the other side. Alright then, welcome back. We have Dust.2 coming up. This is the map pick of Gen 1. They just demolished 7 on their map pick. So now, Dust.2, which quite interestingly is a worse win rate than on their opponent's map pick. On Anubis, it's their best map. They had 60% win rate. On Dust.2, 2 wins, 5 losses recently. So it's a bit of a wild card pick, but we'll see what they're able to do with it. I mean, just aim-wise, they looked way better in the first half, so... we'll see what they work from here. Harry is gonna get the double, Victor with a frag as well, and now we head into a 2v5. Devo will try to push up. Goes for the swings and get the frag. First one converted, but this is still a difficult retake to manage. 7 esports have done a good job to open up strong on their opponent's map pick. It's gonna be Devo getting 1 but falling, and 7, they get that first round, which is cool. Because on Anubis they didn't get the first until 7 was put on the board by Gen 1, so... we'll see where it takes us. Bit of a tech pause, we'll have to be holding on. In the meanwhile, check out the buy. We have the SG on Kersey, an MP9 on Drak, and the rest of the team buying up as well. Which is a little bit crazy in my opinion. I mean, you are playing up against the rifles. The 5.7s might not be the best option on the CT side, but hey, I mean, Gen 1, they converted a lot of good stuff there as well, so we'll see how this game goes. Bit of early flashes, early util. Hagmeister will get Devo. Looking for more. Wemba and Hagmeister with another big frags, and yeah, this is that forced buy, just looking real dry right now. Which ultimately means a 3-round head start will be given to 7, because next is on USPs. We'll have Kersey retreating back. This seems to be the plant. And I just want to save that scout and that 5.7 for the next round. I mean, this one was over pretty much with that long execute. I see a lot of 7 fans in the chat. Is this like a new rising team from Norway? Because I'll be honest, I haven't really casted them too much recently. I think it's actually my first game that I cast from them, so... yeah, tell me. Well, QZR looking for these last 2 weapons bottom the round. Then they won't be able to get it. Bomb explodes, 2 on the board. This should be the 3rd as well. We'll just have the scout and even less of a buy. No MP9 this time. Kersey, that's a sick way to open up the round though. The scout wallbang headshot, I mean, that's good that he saves it, huh? Problem is he can't retrieve that weapon, so I believe an AK towards suicide it was. Maybe an op, not sure, but we'll go to waste here. Swing comes in, oh my god, there's no way with the USPs they get one, and even though Wemba gets a refrag, there's still Kersey tagging people up there. Two of them are real low, and then Harry is low as well. That shot should have converted, but Kersey gets taken down. This is still a very real chance. I know we're talking about USPs, scouts, and 5.7s here, but the HPs are just that low, but another big mess from Devo. So Brooksy and Maths have to piece it together themselves. And now that really looks like a more difficult ordeal, but Maths catches one player off guard. Now 1v2 with the USP. I think they might know where Brooksy is. They're certainly looking for him. Their smoke actually helps out Brooksy, I think, but he might catch a timing here where nobody is checking this. Oh my god, he arrives on the side. Aim is just not there. That's a bit of a tilter right there for Brooksy. Could have been a round that they at least fight for, that, you know, there is a close chance of converting, but that is unfortunate, Brooksy. Well, early on here, their first rifle round, we'll see what Gen 1 can do. I feel like with how close they brought that scout and 3 USP round, you know, there's still plenty to be cooked up by them here, but they will have to show that their rifle is looking as good as in the first map. So early you to lay down. Nothing found just yet. Minute already ripped out the clock, and you can see, I mean, the tension is there. 7 esports are looking to make that comeback, but this is kind of the first real challenge, and they certainly don't want to make a big fail in it. Hagmates are looking to run down the lower player. They could just eliminate Drak here. Instead they choose to go towards CT. It will be the CT overwhelm, but problem is they don't really get much. There's still 2 players on B, and even though it does seem like it's going to be the B push, they should still go frag for frag at least. They find the first, it's a headshot, the double, the triple almost will be denied, but Drak still in aggressive position with Devo catching one. It's only Victa left alive, and well, he's spotted now. Heard as well. We'll just try to rush down B, but mollied out. That is a confident round on the board by Gen 1.
Counter-terrorists win.
Alright, well, that's a confident conversion on the rifle. Let's see if any more are to come. We already saw one Endeavor today, one best of 3 where a team was able to win. Pistols out 4 for 4 on 2 maps played, but when it came to rifles, they had just about the equal amount. Which, you know, just points to the fact that if you can't convert your rifles, you have no chance of converting the map. We did kind of see this being the problem for 7 in the first map, so we'll see what they're able to do here. Those rifle rounds are of utmost importance right now for 7, especially with the start that they've had. They don't want to start losing now, because that's going to be a tilter. So again, a slow round, and it has been what we've been seeing. Gen 1 not exactly the ones to go aggressive, to push too much, and so 7 kind of waiting for some mistakes to be punished and then to approach this again. Util should be coming in any second. They drop that smoke. That, I think, smokes off CT to some extent as well. Not quite sure if it's that one. Yeah, there's the other smoke. And so Kersey has to hit his shots, and this one is missed. Meanwhile, Harry finds one, can't get away, caught in a limbo there. So even though Devo is towards pit, he will get one. This is taken care of as well, and I mean, that's round for 7. That execute pieced together nicely. Well done. The rifles are important, and for now, they do find a way how to convert them. Alright, maybe a lot more life in this best of 3 than I at least imagined. You know, this is entirely doable for 7. I know it would mean the reverse sweep, but again, Gen 1, this is a weird pick. They don't exactly have the best dust too. In fact, they have one of the worst out of their whole map pool. Now they're paying for it. We'll see another rifle coming out, but this has to be a big conversion. Cash is not going to be there. Gen 1 looking to convert. On this little bit of a boost action. The swing will come in. QZR checks out what's happening towards short. Finds nothing. Ooh, it's Kersey. The shutdown one. Util now coming in. The player advantage is there. QZR looking to jump up on the box, but that could be his demise as the CD player is closed. He's pre-aiming this exact scenario. Gets the first, aware of the second. Gets some damage in as well. It's through the wall. But QZR will get the frag. But Brooksy is good there. Stays strong for the 1, for the 2. And now Vikitha dealt with as well. Viktha rather. Viktha. And so that will be the conversion by Gen 1. So still, this game very much up in the air. We'll see how this round goes. This would bankrupt 7, so Gen 1 win this, they equalize the scoreboard, we're back to a close game. Or 7 win this, cash is still not too good for Gen 1, so it would be a nice way to extend the lead. Going for a very quick approach towards long. The smoke is there and they actually choose not to engage, but it means that 7, I mean, they get a chance here to really just push up quickly. That first player is dealt with, not exactly the swing you want to go for. 5 on the other side, the flashes come in, somehow Devo finds one. I can't believe he gets a double out of it. How? They're just not able to cross. Oh my goodness, this is just slaughter. This was not expected at all. I thought it was going to be the plans of the 5-4 player stack on the site. Instead, Devo gets one, which is a miracle. The second is just inexplicable. And the rest of the team just spraying down that cross as well. Works out great for them. Ooh, the swing in Drak will get the frag. Brooksy with the double nade. And so it's Wenba and QZR to try and salvage this. But I mean, look, they don't have to. This was the call to just go on pistols. It's fine, you know, could have gone out in this more spectacular fashion. But this is still just a throwaway round. Even though Gen 1 have equalized, 7 looked good on some of those rifle rounds. And so they're looking to do that again, heading into that next one. The buy will be there. Alright, on we go then. We'll see how this rifle round goes. Gen 1 with the perfect chance to take the lead in this matchup now. It will be Harry though to punish this aggression. That's a nice pickup by him. Was aware. Wemba, Hagmeister with the frags as well, and that's a round over pretty much as soon as it started. It's a great pickup right there. Well, alright then. Seems like a lot has been done to put this round on the board. We'll just be the save for Gen 1 and 7. They want to hold on to this game. Cursey with the frag. Just looking for some exits. You know, the cash is not looking too good for 7 either. So you get a couple more. You get a chance to perhaps get a pistol round if things go your way. Oh, Cursey with the double. Harry has to be careful though. He's on 1H, 2 HP. He gets away in time. Oh, 7 extend their lead now. Take it once again. Now looking to extend it rather. It will be the full buy from Gen 1, and because they won that one round, I mean, look at their cash, right? Like it's gonna be flowing until the end of the half year, most likely. So that's not an issue. You just gotta get a couple more rounds. I call attack pause. I think Gen 1 are still very much in this. You know, I just want to talk over how to squeeze out like a couple more. Well, alright then. We have entered the tack pause. It should be ending, and we'll see what Gen 1 are able to put on the board here. Three more rounds in this half. This could be a 7-5 as well. You know, a lot of possible storylines here. I'll tell you one thing though, it has been a really close game, and it's lovely to see after how Anubis ended. You know, it fell really flat. I was like, oh man, you know, best of 3, and when it's a shutout, it's not really the most fun. So Anubis is 13-3. This one already much closer. It's actually 7 in the lead for the second time in this game. They took it, they gave it away, but they didn't give it to Gen 1. And just froze it for a little, took it back. Devo gonna get Hagmeister, 3 on the other side. A lot of tag-up action going on there. Drag gets the first. Devo is looking for that player. I believe the dink was probably heard, so he knows one of these players is low. Has to be careful with the reloads though. Maths will alleviate some pressure by getting the frag. Wemba low now as well. The short engagement will prove crucial. It's one from Harry as he gets a double, looking for the third. Oh my god, they're doing it. This was a 2v4, turns into a 1v2. Cursey gets the first, but not ready for the second. And that's just a big fumble coming in from Gen 1. That had to be their game, really, be their round. 7. Certainly happy about that one. Cash still there for Gen 1, but I think that definitely stops them momentum-wise a little bit. Ultimately, we just want to see at least one more round here, I believe, on the first half. You don't want to be going into the pistol with the mentality of just having lost 4 rounds and then you must win that one, you know. So 1 is needed, 2 would be good. Alright, Drak is gonna tag up Wemba. Take him down, and Gen 1... Well, yeah, they look to take this round. I mean, they need it. It certainly hasn't been an easy Dust 2 for them, especially being their pick. A bit of a slow game here. 7 Esports have lost those 2 players, and they're not really looking to over-aggress. They hope that maybe Gen1 get cocky, you know, hey, we have 2-player lead, let's just get these players. But they're veterans, they're not going to be making these type of mistakes. Harry, still don't know how to say this game's name. Hare. Not aware of Matt's position. This is going to be a huge double, and that's just the shutdown. It's a beautiful setup towards the B site. One reels him in, the other one catches him with the M4. Double spray down. We'll put Gen1 on the 5th.
Counter-terrorists win.
Alright, well that gets interesting. Doesn't it now? I'm kind of betting on double digits for both sides. Not actually betting on, you know what I'm saying. Alright, let's see how many more then. This would, again, for Gen1, I think, just be a motivator heading into that second half. The fact that they can win this round. Outside of 7, well, I think they're just looking to convert this map. That's a big picture here, right? You already lost yours, so there's no other chance, really. You want to fight on, you got to win this map, take us to that finisher on Ancient. For now, it's going to be the B bomb site cracked open. What was last time a great setup, this time doesn't work out, and that gets me a little bit worried, to be honest. I mean, not exactly how they wanted this round to go, and so the pistol could be troublesome for them. We'll see. For now, still a 2v3. Brooksy, Molly in the wrong place, so Victor, that's just such a hard angle to clear, especially with the setup. Picks up another Molly, actually. That's a nice throw. Ooh, he hears that. Does he clear? Yeah, that's just too strong of a setup. Will be 7 taking the 7th on the T side. 7's all across the board, but they need 13. They need map 3 to win out this whole best of 3. As we'll have the pistol run coming up, this would be a huge conversion for Gen1 to be found. We'll put them right back in the game. For 7, it would be the start of sealing the deal. It would seem quite crazy that these teams just convert each other's map picks without much trouble, really. So I still think double digits for both, but hey, I've been known of giving the caster's curse. Wouldn't be my first time. We'll see. I'm going to be having the push. Slowly coming through. Towards long they go. And 7, they're not exactly in a good position with the smoke going down. All they really have to do is cross here. Which, oh, gets a little bit difficult there. That's a nice play. They blow open the smoke. They have the info now. And they have the player advantage. Victor with a big headshot as well. That was a great round. Almost converted by 7. Now 1v3 for Drak. Finds the first. Close fight. Can just stay in the smoke. Hold on. This is somehow, some way still competitive. Catches another. Down to a 1v1 Drak to put a monumental clutch on the board. Tries to run this last player down. Swings, peeks, but taken down by Harry. That is a big save from 7 Esports. That got dicey real quick. I saw 3 players running at him. I was like, this is over, but hold on. Hold on, Drak says. He certainly has been a star performer for Gen1 in some other matchups. This one just a little close. Well, we'll see if there's anything else they can put on the board, really. Slowly heading towards long. This should just be the shutdown. Hagmeister gets some nice damage in. There's help as well. And that poses no problems, really. Alright. That makes things interesting. As they shut down Drak, this is probably going to be a 4-round lead. So again, an unexpected outcome really, but seems to work for now, yeah. They just take all of this down. It's going to be the MP9 saved, so they're not going to buy up. But for Gen 1, they forced here, so technically this could be the 10th on the board really for 7. Not at all how I imagine the rest of this game to go. Will be what we're dealing with here. Always in these type of situations, you're like, well, okay, how many more, you know? How many more is possible then? I can't tell you. I'll have to wait and see. Ooh, Hagmeister is gonna get Drak, looking for more. And this is the pistol sniffed out exactly where they are, and they go for it quite unapologetically, really. Firstly, that's a big double. Hold on. We have another 1v. Okay, a little picked up. This time it's Brooksy on for the clutch, but can't do it, really. A lot of close clutch situations, really, but none of them get converted, unfortunately. It has been quite interesting so far. And so I'm just kind of, you know, looking at the scoreboard like, I don't know. It seems like Ancient is going to be in the cards. Gen 1 need a very big rifle round now. And ooh, that's going to be Cursey to open things up. Drak is low, but cash is not really there for 7 somehow. It's only on QZR and Hagmeister. So I think they're still going to buy just because the drops are going to be available. But yeah, I mean, this round, for 1, you need it. For 2, you're looking to eliminate that economy. But Wemba, aggressive towards tunnels with the op is crazy. But, I mean, he feels comfortable there, it seems. Gets the frags. Devo finds the answer. So Harry has been the saving grace. I mean, we have to remember he denied that pistol 1v3 clutch. So maybe again impact to be delivered. It's a nice play. Drak will take Victor though, but 2 players low. Drak and Devo a bullet away. They might just choose to save. It's a good call. Like, right? You save 2 rifles here. You have money on QZR and Hagmeister out the wazoo, and this means you're able to buy in the next round as well. Even if you lose it, nothing really put on the board. No kills there, so yeah, I think 7 Esports still in the driver's seat here. Just have to be careful. We know how quickly those rounds get away sometimes. Alright, well, Gen 1, more of the same, please. You want to have a chance of converting this? You need rounds, quick. Gonna be the full buy from 7, actually, so, in fact, they can't rebuy after this round. Well, that's a start. Dwindle down that economy. Looking for that reverse sweep here, 7 Esports. Lost their own map pick now on their opponents, have done quite the job here. This is a crucial rifle run coming up for them to lock in that victory. It's QZR in a beautiful position to get the 3-piece almost. Help arrives, but it's going to be Wemba with the frag. They're not even letting them walk on the side. How is that not a refrag, I ask? Kersey will still get a frag, but the upper remains in play. And yeah, that's just a quick shutdown from 7. Hey, I mean, we could be done with this right here, right now. 13-6 is possible. Especially with Gen 1's economy being in jeopardy. Do they want to buy up? We see Maths on a deagle. Not sure where that's going. But yeah, with Devo's cash, I mean, I think this is just going to be the pistol. Tac pause, figure out what they want to do. Probably some Mac 10s in the mix. But ultimately, you want to have cash for that last round. So, yeah, that previous round, just with how quickly it gets shut down, you know, I'm just a little bit worried for Gen 1 here. Not even talking about this map. This map seems to be over. That's a huge statement round put on the board by 7. I'm looking over to that next one, Ancient. The greeny greens might not be so good for Gen 1 if things happen the way they have been going on. I think we're going map 3 here, everybody. It is likely. Will be Devo pushing through the smoke. Looking to find that first player, but QZR retreats back. We'll have them watching and looking for more. What else can they find out of this? Advancement towards long. Wenba on the other side. Scopes in here. Doesn't exactly... Ooh, spots a sliver. We'll try to get away from the angle, but this is a nice execute from Gen 1. I think they're still able to get on the side. That's Maths with the frag. Harry does burn down Drax, so things get kind of equalized once again. Percy with another frag, 3v3, Harry with another, and now just Maths left alive in this 1v2. As the Mac 10 picks up the op, so the low HP doesn't matter too much, but long range, yeah, can't connect the first. The smoke fade doesn't work out in his favor either. And that's going to be 7 on 12 now. Just picking apart Gen 1 like Gen 1 did them on Anubis. The reverse maps are true. And now we're looking forward to Ancient. Not even considering overtime anymore. You know, 7 have just continuously shown that they can do what's needed. Even more than that. This CD side has been quite flawless for them. Now Gen 1's last chance, operating on zero mistake basis. This is where they either show greatness or we'll have to see that on the third map. That's clearing out towards lower, so no aggressive setups from 7 this time. But they don't need to go for them. They have 6 rounds to play with here. You know, they can play with 1 passively, and that doesn't work out, then you might sprinkle in some of that aggression. Previously, we've seen them... Oh my god, Hagmeister just stopped me right in the middle of the sentence. Just puts an easy double on the board. Somehow he has, I think, pushed in, peeked, and gotten a frag. A double of that. Kersey is gonna get him though, so at least that is denied. Problem is still the buy, really. Like, they're not able to retrieve these rifles, so you're still gonna have a TAC 9, a MAC 10, and, well, the player disadvantage really slanted towards the victory of 7 esports here, but we've seen miracles before. I mean, this whole best of 3 is a bit of a wild card. As we'll have Gen 1 rotating back towards long. That could be the pen final nail in the coffin as the bomb is spotted. Wenba will see it, but yeah, he doesn't have to remain aggressive. This is a smart play from 7. They just want to play together. They don't want to give them any gunfights here. And oh my god, that's just nasty. Harry is aware of everything in this game, it seems. 19 frags on the board, has been instrumental together with Hagmeister of converting this. And that's going to be 13 for 7 esports. They come in strong. I thought they were going to have poor mentality coming in from being defeated on their map pick of Anubis. No, no, no. This was just a masterclass on Dust 2, really. A bit of a weird pick from Gen 1, I'll give you that much. You know, they had like, what, 28% win rate on it, 2 wins, 5 losses. Your map pick, well, your loss it seems. So next up, we're going to be having Ancient. Now, Ancient is, for Gen 1, kind of a 50-50 map. I mean, 3 wins, 5 losses, but let's just call it a 50-50. For the side of 7, I mean, they have really little stats, so we don't really know. They have 1 loss on it up against Ecstatic. We shall only see. This, at least, is a best of 3. A true best of 3. We go to the final map, and I'm excited to see which team wins in the opening matches of Group D. But before that, as you guys know, always, we take a break. See you guys on the other side. Alright, we are back with Ancient. This is where this epic best of 3 is gonna end on. Has been quite the ride, hasn't it? Both teams converting on their own map picks. And now we get to have Ancient. Ancient is going to be the map up. We'll see how things go. I mean, 7, they have definitely been making the comeback. And it was a great conversion or their opponent's map pick. But so far, no double-digit games, really. So, you know, that's what I'm looking out for as well. Just those double digits. In terms of the stats, for Gen 1, they have a 37.5% win rate on it. So, you know, 3 wins, 5 losses. Although those wins have been real close because both their wins have been 13 to 11 games. So, it could have been even a 0 to 5 Ancient here. I mean, I think it's still going to be difficult for Gen 1. Especially with how 7 played on that second map. You know, if they just keep more of those coming. Gonna be the pistol round coming up. Quite a big one. To see how the tides shift in this game. A is the call. That's a good one. It's only Maths on the other side. And he's in quite a difficult position himself. He's going to try to hold this angle. They don't know about this yet, but I think they're slowly getting the idea. Rotation is coming in. Ooh, there's 3 towards mid. Overwhelmed as QZR. Harry gets taken down as well. And this is Gen 1 shutting down this A attack. Still have to deal with the side player though. And he gets eliminated. Hackmeister with a double. Hold on. This is still doable. From a 3v5 into a 2v. This is backstab from Drak coming in. Surely it's not cleared. It's not. And that bomb secure. So just Wemba position now known. Stuck in almost a crossfire. Spot both players. So just wants to isolate the gun duels here. And help is arriving on quick speed. It's Devo. But Drak just deals with business himself. Puts the first round on the board. Alright, well, Gen 1, they take the upper hand. We've seen a 13 to 3 and a 13 to 6. I'm kind of thinking that Ancient will be the closest one, right? Like, it has to be. There's no way this is the best of 3 that goes the distance and all of the maps are shutouts. This round, though, probably going Gen 1's way. Only the pistols. 7 choose to go almost full eco here. The MP9, good for 2. Actually, Devo is dinged down, but help is there, and so are the shots. They don't plant the bomb either, so that opportunity taken away. Harry will be good for the double pickup with the Glock. Nothing to look down on. That's, what, 8k in total? Riflery and Kevlar counted. Alright, third round then. Time to see what Gen 1 lineup can really do. Didn't deliver on the second map. Here, Drak. Oh my god, well this is aggression if I've ever seen it. I think they know about this though, so yeah, this setup doesn't exactly work out. Maths looking for that refrag. We'll pick up the M4. Action control is still there, but they're kind of disconnected here, and so 7 have taken the B site. Even though the backstabs will be quick, Devo kind of has to get one on site here. Oh, Drak is aware of the double backstab. Your QZR will take one down. Harry with one as well, and it seems like the tides have finally shifted towards the side of 7 winning this. Maths and Brooksy. It's an aggressive setup. I mean, it could still bump. Yeah, I mean, just find the bomb. Oh, want to get it. That's the one, but Victor and QZR deal with it. And it's the immediate rifle round conversion 7. Smoke down. The double smoke. Brooksy looking to swing in, perhaps. Will be QZR clearing these angles. A site isn't exactly needed by Gen 1 here. So, Maths kind of has to be the man to hit 1 and survive. Rotations are coming in rather quickly though, so actually this util kind of slows 7 down, but it does make it so that the bomb site is a bit easier to take. Although I like this double setup towards Donut, even with the flashes, like, oh, you pre-aim this and you get the first, the second, really? Only 1 kill out of that setup. A little bit plain. Wenbo and Hagmeister will deliver the kills. So even though it looked like a good setup, it has fallen apart. Gen 1 pushed back to bankruptcy, really. Victor and Hagmeister take away the last investments, and that's gonna be 2k a pop, so 7 get a chance to take the lead now. To start things off with a 13-3 just banger of a game on Anubis on your opponent's map pick, and then fail on Dust2 and then another, that would be a heartbreaking way for Gen 1 to open the 21 season 2. Alright, push comes through. QZR with the 4-piece with the Mac 10. And that gives Gen 1 no chances at anything in this round. Not even some economical damage. Drak found as well. In total, they lost 16 HP in this round. It's 7 doing it all, really, to get the third on the board. But again, rifle rounds are problematic for them on Anubis. Now, that didn't really seem to be an issue too, but I just want to see these rifle rounds, really. I think there's still a chance that that's where they're a bit faulty. Push is gonna come through. QZR taken down by Kersey. Look more Brooksy and Kersey with the frags, Devo with another, and this is just taken off easily by Gen 1. So that's a bit of a dagger right there. A quick comeback round, start of something greater, I guess. You have to remember they are on the CD side as well, so it could just be a slow start. It's equal game, and they have 62% win rate on the T side in terms of round distribution. You know, still a good start for Gen 1, even though if the round are not exactly reading it. I think this is a good base to build something on, you know. Wenba or the frag will get it on Kersey. That's a nice elevated position to elevate yourself in this round. QZR has meanwhile just taken long. Oh my goodness, what is happening on B? It's a nightmare on B Street, just everything cleaned up. Bomb planted, have to retreat back. Seems like these rounds are real shaky. Either 7 just overwhelm and take it quickly, or Gen 1 do the same. Literally 3 rounds in a row where the outcome is in like 10-15 seconds of how quickly the kills go. No telling where this game goes, really. I am lost.
Terrorists win.
Alright, so getting into round 8 here. You know, Gen 1 on the ops, on the AKs, Cash is there as well. But the last round was a shutout. Do they adjust their CD side? Do they keep playing the same? They are rather strong towards that A site. Playing mid quite passively, just laying down a bit of early util, maybe hoping that 7 don't go there. The earliest spot is from Donut. Kersey is quite aggressive towards them. He might soon have a surprise. That flash is gonna pop. Ooh, this is a nice setup. The angle, Kersey still gets a frag. The double might burn down there. No, survives, looks for more. Peeks in, the third will be there as well. And that combination on the ace. The double, sure, but the way how he moves around to survive, get the third on the board, and the team put the fourth one there. Beautifully done. And this is what I mean by these being just shutout rounds all across the board. Seems like just back and forth, you know. Team 22nd round, another team 32nd round. You know, just blitzkrieg action right now. As both teams looking to take the lead. Kersey pushes mid, is aggressive, and he was so good the last round that this time maybe too much confidence, but ultimately could have hit that shot as well. Gonna move towards B, big smoke, but Hagmeister already in front of it, but does decide to retreat back. The one smoke actually completely stops this attack towards B. It's very nicely placed, because it was looking real bad towards B, you know. One player twos the second arriving, so that is put on hold. I'm gonna have them going towards Cave Brook. See, this is a difficult angle. You get one, you can't get out, and he can't even get the first as Wamba is gonna get him. That is 7 getting a huge opener. I'm just playing side defense for now. Looking to head towards B actually. It's could be a good call from Gen 1 if they go for the backstab here. I mean, it would require eliminating Harry, but would give them so much confirmation that this is the B attack. This flash will certainly give it away. Have to be careful here. I'm not sure Harry is expecting this player that is just towards lower. That is a big pickup. Slow rounds, slow scenes here when, but gets another. Knows where that cave player is. Devo will just get towards Cave, but that is going to be the plan. So side given away. Devo has to get this frag taken down by QZR. 2 more, Maths and Kersey together. And seems like the call is just to evacuate. Even though the cash is there, just them having very little chances in that clutch means they have to save. And that feels a little bit weird, because there was that player advantage on the side of Gen 1, but again, the aim wasn't there. Semo just 7 just out-aimed them in this round. Kersey will safety. So, a round lead again for 7. It has been Gen 1 doing the catch-ups. But it has been a very back and forth game, you cannot deny that, so I'm looking to see if maybe this is now one of the dynasties getting established. 2-3 rounds string together, that would be quite a lot for this game. It's just been back and forth. Utility towards mid, this time taken quite aggressively one, but that's not what they have to worry about. It is going to be this poking towards. They're gonna see what they're able to find, react appropriately. Nobody towards mid actually, so that gives 7 kind of the perfect call to make here. If they figure out nobody's mid, they can just split the map in 2, and with how heavily these sites are stacked now, you cut out rotation, and you go for the backstab maneuvers, and it's gonna be a 3v5 or a 2v offside. Looks like it might even be a 2v5 as they arrive towards A. Mid is not split up, but they're just looking to put heavy pressure from that donut area. This will just be chaos unfolding as the smoke might delay it once again. That is a nice piece of utility used by Gen 1 because now their cover has been blown. They threw the util and they get the frag, the molly somehow, but still their positions are known. So another thing in A, maybe we should go towards B. Drak is playing a dangerous game here. Herd eliminated. QZR and Hagmaze can still break open the site. And even though it was the A stack, it just doesn't work out. They're kind of caught in a limbo, trying to rotate over towards V. Scrambling for answers where this attack has gone. And now, as they find out it's A site, it's already too Kersey has to evacuate. And hold on to what he can. Hold on for his dear life here, as that top might be a game changer in the next round. But this one already decided. 7 take the 2-round lead now. And look, Gen 1 have a good T side, right? Like, it's still gonna be a close game. Certainly a 8-4 will look a lot better than 6-6 or 7 esports, so looking to get those last 2 rounds on the board. Attack pause now for Gen 1. They understand that maybe they're letting this one slip just a little bit, so gotta recoup, reassess. Cash is at least alright. Like Kersey able to probably drop an M4 as I say that. Drops one now. So Cash not as alright as I thought. Well, this has to be the round then, because, you know, next one is just gonna be a force on FAMASA's, MP9s perhaps, 1 M4. Alright, on we go. Enough speculation, let's see these players in action. Rounds in this first half. Has been a little bit of a slow game. We've seen a lot of rounds just kind of drawing out. Harry takes K with some urgency. Yeah, minute run down the clock, and yeah, I mean, you've gotten mid control, that's good. A is not that heavily pressured, but I think B should be the call here. Even with the 3-man defense. You push in, you overwhelm. And there's a backstab coming as well, so actually that 3-man defense is only 2 on the site. And if you win this engagement against Drak, like that is rotation cut off. So a lot to think about here. At least it has the early info here. But 40 seconds, 7, you gotta make your move at one point. They're just gonna go A. That doesn't really change anything. It's still gonna be that 2-player defense there. Now Victor arrives. Steps made. Kersey gets the first. Victor not aware of this. Kersey will get the 2 frags. 20 seconds. Time is low. They've gotten on the side. Harry just gets fully flashed. Oh my god. There's no way Drak gets a double out of it. And that's a clean shot on Hagmaze. Oh god. The aim is crispy. It's breezy, but there's not enough time to plant really. If he gets on the bomb, we'll get swing maths with the elimination. Alright, one more round to go here then. And Gen 1, they know that, you know, their T side is the better one, but they have been having some problems converting the pistols, so I think this is necessary for them, just to have maybe a bit of a safety cushion, you know. The push towards mid, Drak to get the frag on Victor. Ooh, and aggression from Brooksy as well, almost picks up the double. Half HP on Harry as he delivers that kill. Goes for the swing, doesn't spot anyone exactly, but again, I think the quicker the better here for 7, because when they play those drawn out rounds, kind of Gen 1 already have their lead, and they sometimes lack the precision to just execute quickly without a mistake. You know, low time on the clock. So, yeah, you know, go for it with a minute left. I think they're ultimately the best when they just go for that kind of play type of approach. Harry looking to go. It's a nice elimination from Devo. Make that 2. Oh, and it's only Wemba now left alive. I thought this was maybe the round locked in. Wemba now attempting the clutch. But there are so many players on the other side. 3 all arriving in quick succession. This has to be flawless. You gotta hit the first. Look, 40 seconds on the clock. Really difficult job to isolate your gun duels here for the last 2. He'll slowly be swinging in. Finds the first, but a bullet takes him down. It's Meths to equalize the scoreboard. 6-6. So as we like in half, things are very much up in the air. I'm excited to see finally the game because it's just not fun to see like 3 map affair in the best of 3 and all of it is shut out. Because look, this starts with 13-3 by Gen 1 on Anubis. They just crush 7 on their map pick, and then the reverse happens. Then 7 do that to Gen 1 on their map pick. Now we have arrived on Ancient, and it's finally close. It's finally back to back here. We're gonna have the pistol round coming up. Chance for either team to take the lead. Gen 1 playing on their stronger side now, the T. Track. Gonna try to push through aggression towards Red Room. There's a triple setup on the other side. They can still eliminate Hagmeister. Doing a good job of staying alive. QZR gets the refrag. So now all the positions are known, and we enter our own little mini game here on B. As helps another headshot. Flash comes in. Oh, it's a nice pick up on V2 for QZR, but he's very low HP. This has to be picture perfect. Math, sure, one shot he goes down, but Devo, it'd be difficult to hit that headshot before you even take a single damage point still. We'll see what QZR is able to do with it. I'm gonna push in, tap the bomb once, spotting the players, but he's not sure where the second one resides, and that is his enemy here. I like Oak. I think he could have maybe just smoked the bomb. No, they even peek, alright. No defuse, still peek, still get the frag. Gen 1 feeling confident. Good recovery from Gen 1. And now tech pause, so we'll have to hold on to this one. Seems like it's just gonna be the full eco for 7. 3 kills, but nothing that spectacular to go for the force. CD side as well, it seems like Gen 1 will just take a quick 2 lead. And then we'll see how the rifles unfold. Yeah, there's very little data for 7 in terms of the rank. Just 1 loss up against Ecstatic, where they converted, you know, it was 1 game, so take this with a grain of salt, but they won 88% of the rounds on the T side. They basically won like 1 CT round. They won 8 on the T side, 1 on the CT. So, you know, not exactly the biggest stats to go off of. But I think it's still very notable that 7 pretty much don't have a CT side. Keeping up that man. Now it's 1 round and 10 played in total on both maps. I don't know. Check my math if you wanna. We'll check how this round is gonna unfold. Or 14, just the USPs then. Flash on QZR. We'll see what kind of a big brain play that devolves into. Brooksy has arrived. Here's the USP, so some early warning shots for these players might be located, but not exactly the stack. They're almost playing with the USPs like it would be rifles. Which, we'll see if it works. This angle is... I don't actually hold it too much. Maybe with the USP you don't see the barrel. I think with the rifle you certainly do. We'll see. I think we'll find out if you see the barrel or not. Brooksy's walking right into this little flight trap. We'll see if he sticks on it. Oh, can we? No, yes, you see it, that's a bad spot. Don't use that spot. Will be Gen1 finding out about that one, taking down everyone else. And that's a quick conversion. Rifle rounds. I sent to see three so far. The first half wasn't. Was everything but that. Now Gen1 picked up the lead, and again, the CT side for 7 is not looking good. So it would be a great way how to get yourself back in the game, just winning this rifle. Otherwise, it might be just for Gen1 before you get another chance at those rifles. Well, a slow round here, but it's gonna be Hagmeister making all the noise towards mid to get Drak. Devo was in a good position to refrag, but watching different angle, engagement towards Donut. It's gonna be QZR to get the frag, so Gen1, the player disadvantage, have taken over A, and they find this Donut player, which was crucial to denying them. So the good will be punched. The GG, Kersey to get the frag through the smoke. And, well, I've done Victor and Harry. Harry was so amazing on that second map. Like, this guy was just aware of every duel, just doing all the heavy lifting. Harry lifting, I guess you could call it that. But has been rather silent on Ancient. I think the team needs him. Hagmeister as well has given the reins over to QZR. Gonna be the 9th, extending the lead to 3. They do save these 2 rifles, so maybe a couple of 5.7s. An MP9, okay, so we mean business here. Wait, is this gonna be the force? Oh my god, they force here. That's not exactly the worst call, but if you lose this round, it's gonna be 11. Like that, this is for the game pretty much, this force. If you went lighter on the cash, you know, you still have a good chance to convert and a safety net in the next one for getting rifles, but they want everything, the 100%, not the 70% of the way there. Going for the force this round pretty much decides the game. I'm gonna be dragged to open things up on QZR. That's a big pickup. That gives 7 nothing, gives Gen1 the player advantage, and now 7 kind of have to scramble for info because there's nothing that Gen1 are giving away, so you can't exactly just lose when you have lost a player. You have to take a player, but to get that information it will be difficult. And this is the completely wrong call. The util is coming in. Harry is going to have to defend his honor then. Said he was great on the second map to be around. That Harry just does it all. Because B is completely empty. You go now, it's a clear sight. It's yours. It's for your taking. I'm not sure why the rotations don't arrive, but I'm not sure why Gen1 are not going for the... Both teams are just scared. Oh my god, that's crazy. The B side is completely open still. Obviously, they don't have the information. It's just a little bit funny to look at the mini-map. Well, I think only they stay, right? Because there's like one player between 5. Like, good luck if you're Harry, you know? He's gonna get taken down, so they crunch on that B side. And even though this round really takes its time, and it's gonna be the plant. And now Actually, the triple save, so cash might not be that bad. If they can at least save these. I think Gen 1 looking for them because their cash is good. This is going to be their 10th next against, you know, if they can get away these rifles, USPs. So they are kind of scoping towards that long area. Oh, already shooting. Wait, can we go to the engagement? Right here, look at this. Victor, he already shot, so... he's gonna get helped out by a teammate to stay in the smoke. Oh, has to be careful. Think they get the save through the Devil? No, not that much of a madman. Alright. Fair enough. Don't want to give them AKs either. Gen 1 get the 10, the double digits. It's gonna be 13 for 777. I've seen a lot of big statements in the chat today, I'll tell you that much. Drak is gonna get the headshot on Wemba. And well, this is just another round falling apart. It was just the, I believe, 3 rifles saved, but still, they wanted to get it. Instead, they lose 1 rifle, the bomb goes again, and just this saving game has been what we've seen from 7 in these last couple of rounds. I understand it, but it's still a little bit unfortunate for them to just lose 3 rounds without anything to say, really. Brooksy is gonna get 1. But I think Victor, like, even if he can save here, that gives you nothing really in the next round. You're able to buy anyways. Oh my god, they find him. Yeah, from bad to worse here, really. 6-5 game, I believe, right? 7 were in the lead. Now, Lauder coming in from Gen 1. And this is also, you know, what kind of... you can see looking at just the stats for 7. They've played Ancient ones. I know, it's a data pool. Look, don't blame me. I'm just saying, they played up against Ecstatic. And they lost at 9-13, but they won only on the CT side, so... looks like more of the same here. They haven't even found the first. I think they would love to change that statistic, but... it's starting to look real bad as Hagmeister gets dragged. Maybe they get some kind of comeback into this one. They need it right now, right here. This has to be the round. As Wemba finds another, they're still looking towards B, and actually timing is a little bit weird. Brooksy gets this walkout towards B, but the aim is not there. Refrag though, Maths with the dub. And so now a 2v3, big Molly just eats away at that H. Almost goes down from it, and this is Kersey. Just burn it. Why? He burns in the Molly. Kersey still holding the angle, sees the gun barrel. This should be his kill, and now it has all just fallen apart, as it's going to be Gen 1 converting the here. Unless QZR can just pick up a monster of a clutch. Kersey hears the burn, and he delivers one himself. It's going to be the map point, match point rubbed in here. Burned into the memory of 7, as they're just looking for 6 rounds to take this to overtime. That is a tough round. That is one of your main fraggers in game 2 and game 1 just dying to a molly. Like, that doesn't exactly inspire. And it just completely fell apart. Yeah, an attack pause from Gen 1. You know, I think this is more to kind of just rub it in. Like, make them think about it, because maybe they just want to make sure they can convert. Alright, well, technically just one more round. We'll see if 7 can extend that to 2. Ooh, shot missed. QZR is going to pick it up. It's the low buy, but the MP9s can rip close range. So 2 players lost. Maybe play extended for a little bit further. We'll see. Not a bad start to get the double. Drak finds one on Hagmeister. 1 player eliminated, 4 more to go for Gen 1. Victor is low as well, and that timing is horrible. I mean, he doesn't go too far away, so he'll still be holding the angle, and they actually don't explore cave. So, crisis averted. This is weird. Wemba gets the frag on Drak, and that is that lurker gone. So this site execute has to be perfect. There's already a mob arriving. All they have to do is shut down 2 players to extend play here. The swing comes in. Harry good for 1. Maps with the refrag on for the 1v4 clutch then. Lay down the molly, but has to be aware there's a backstab on him as well. Yeah, that's not expected. Good pickup from QZR. We'll put 7 on. Well, 7. So play extended for just a little bit here. Cash is still amazing on the side of Gen 1. This is like the first round they lose. Well, would be kind of keeping up with their statistic of getting 1 round on the CD side for 7. But this has to be where Gen 1 ended then. And Cash is going to be there for probably the next 2 rounds. So this is really just David up against Goliath type of battle. I have to just climb that mountain. Hagmeister. Tucked in the corner here. Devo is exploring his options. Hagmeister will get Cursey though. Looking for more. Brooksy with the refrag. That is quite big. Devo has the information about long push being a possibility as well. And they spot Harry. So that's a player located that they did know about. But it also means that control remains on the side of Gen 1. Especially as they eliminate QZR. Drag gets another pickup. And seems like this is where the game is going to end, isn't it? It's Victor and Harry to do it all. As Harry falls, it's only Victor. And this just seems a rather impossible feat. 1v4. Here's the first. Gets it. Now they can just avoid him. Now they can just go A. And yeah, they're playing it safe. Making sure that, you know what? You want to win this? Come to us then. Bomb is going to be planted. And Victor has to double his kill feed in the whole game in this round to extend play. Was on 4 kills. Got the first. 3 more needed. Have to be quick. I mean, if you really want to go for this, which there's no reason not to. I don't know why he's slow walking. Like, he's gonna run anyways, so... alright, Victor, well, now, okay. So he slow walks all the way, and then, you know, 2 seconds before he peaks, he starts running. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry for laughing, just a funny moment. It is going to be Gen 1 converting it after all, so we do see quite of a shutout best of 3 today, where it's just like 13-3, 13-6, and then 13 well, whatever this was, you know. Just a quick game, really. Close best of 3 in a sense, but not at all when you look at the microcosm of things. That is going to be 7-7-7, losing the opening game, so they move down to the lower bracket. They are going to be playing up against Devils.One in the elimination match. And in the winners match, we got the first winners today, LNG, playing up against Gen 1. Now, this will be going on in around 3 to 4 days. Tomorrow, we're starting with the elimination and winners matches of Group A. But for today, that's going to be it. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I'll see you all guys with the next stream. Goodbye.